All right, so we're gonna be back into RimWorld. Make sure everything's working. Oh, come on. I need more screens because I need more everything. Okay, so let's be getting back into our transhumanist colony. One moment. I was doing some testing off stream and I forgot to disable one of the mods. There we go. So it's gonna have to reload real fast. That's my fault. Because like I said, I've been seeing a lot of creators messing around with it, and I'm like, okay, that mod's getting a little bit interesting. And all that. I guess one announcement to put on, just for people who missed it, you'll notice that the December sub goal down there in the bottom, which it's going to be switched over to sub points. Right now, sub point is just one more point than that is, so it's actually 9 out of 160. Basically, that is our sub goal that we're going to be doing a reward at the end of it. I really need to get those isolated, what those rewards are. I have a list of possibilities that I mentioned the last time, but that's the reason why this down here in the corner looks so different, where instead of saying like 168, 159 or whatever, of whatever, is I'm not going for the total sub goal right now, so much as in the course of the month. If we hit a certain number of subs, we'll do stuff special like Twitch integration streams, community streams where we'll like play games like together as a community and stuff like that. I've got a list of them, but that's why that in the corner looks so different right now. Is we did switch to that, so it's not that suddenly I had 150 subs just end. We actually have a bunch of subs that did expire over the last week or so, but that's a separate point, but it's not like 150, like suddenly I'm down to 8 subs or some nonsense. I'm not trying to misrepresent that. We're just going for a different style goal. We're giving this a try, seeing how it works, because my hope is that people will be excited about whatever things we're doing, and that to a certain degree I'll be able to like justify putting all the extra time into making it happen because there's financial incentive. Let's see, the first thing you joined to for the first time ever was talks about abandoning old people in RimWorld. I'm so invested. Yeah, so to be clear, Spider, that's what I'm thinking for my next run. We're doing a transhumanist run. We haven't decided which ending we're going for yet, whether it's going to be Arco Nexus or whatever. But whenever this colony dies, I do have 2 different style runs that I am debating. It has to be one or the other, not both. But we'll probably do them both. And give me just a moment. My nose is deciding to act up right this second. So give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to leave the game running for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. It was just like really bad timing that my nose decided to get all irritated. Okay, so you need to be built. Anyways, to catch up people what's going on in this colony. So this, I don't even remember the name of the colony, is a transhumanist colony. For those who don't know what that means, it means our people want to like get in little things that make them extra able to work and move and all that, but make them extra hungry. They want to be de-aged. They want to, do biosculpting. They want cybernetic augmented limbs. It ends up being a very, very costly run in the area of components and metal. We are still probably in the late early game, early mid game kind of area. So basically they want everything I do. I mean, most people do. Except the hungry part. Yeah. But so we're working on that. We are officially at the stage of the game where we are just straight up running out of components on the map. So it does mean I need to be trading constantly to get more components. I'm just double checking to make sure that's actually true. I vaguely remember that being true. Yeah, so we're actually doing really well on steel, but components are fresh out. And that's a plasteel meteor that came down that we've not been breaking because one plasteel, it's very valuable and very useful. But right now, I would waste it on helmets and that, which is not the best use. So I'm just kind of holding on to it. But yeah, so in the meantime, let me go ahead and get this done, which is queue start. For those who haven't been here before, we will have a queue going, and then basically if we get a new colonist, what the queue lets you do is you do !join, and in the event we get a new person, I do a drawing, and randomly someone who joined the queue will get assigned, like, to the person, and then, you know, they'll also be ones that are assigned removed from the queue. So the projects we've got going on right now, if I can even remember, is we were expanding our area up here to get more bedrooms. We are starting to moisture pump up the ground here, and we're just trying to expand this area to get rid of all this water that's made. This is the reason why all this is wood, and this is wood, and this is wood, and this is wood. Like, all these things are wood because we're basically stuck building on top of marsh. Hey, Chris. Commands sadly don't work over on YouTube. I would love to be able to support that, but it is just one of those things that, to my knowledge, there isn't a bot that is any good that supports YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. So almost all this happens on Twitch. So it is unfortunate that there is not... The experience between the two platforms is not equal, just because of limitations in the tech. I wish it was. That's a nice watery kill box. Yep. I'm gonna spend a bit materials I shouldn't to speed up our ability to get to the doors. Yeah, so things have been going pretty good. A little bit on the slow side for this colony because we are a tribalist colony. Yeah, good use of terrain. Yeah. But, things are going a bit slow because we are tribal. And one of the weaknesses we have in this group, I think we actually got over it now. Yeah, we're over it now, but we did have a while we didn't have a researcher. You think you've ever built a water mill generator? I have only built them like 1 or 2 times. They're actually pretty good. They give you 1,100 watts each and are relatively inexpensive. The big problem you run into is have to take the time to box them in over the water, which means wood, and it becomes the whole thing. Tell them to join us if you need more recruits. It is actually against YouTube TOS for me to tell them to switch platforms, just the same as it is against TOS on Twitch for me to tell people here to switch platforms. I have no idea about the rules on TikTok in that one. So you can watch whatever platform you prefer, but it is a thing that, just due to technical limitations, Twitch is probably going to be your best viewing experience. And that's because, again, I can pin stuff on Twitch, I can have commands on Twitch, I can do all these other things on Twitch that I just cannot do on the other platforms. Like, there's hype chats and everything on YouTube or whatever, but genuinely the bot limitations are significant. Alright, we're going into winter. That's right. Alright, so we have people willing to dump more pollution on me, which I should not accept, but they're offering me another psychic emanator, and I really like psychic emanators, and a bunch of Glitter World, and a Tech Prof Persona Core, all of which excite me greatly. Let's make bad decisions, because they already have a big polluted area down here, and a polluted area here, which was supposed to be down there, but we had a raid and everything when we were supposed to be moving the pollution, and then it didn't happen. Alright, so the other one's over here. Yeah, let's put this one in the production room. Where'd the Glitter World go? Did someone already grab it? Did I just miss that? No, it's down here. Okay. So haul that. Don't use it yet. Okay. And where did those arrive? Haul urgently all of that. And the reason I need to haul that urgently is it's sitting in the water, so it'll decay even faster than normal. So I really need to get that to not be there. Because as those decay, they one, drop poison or drop pollution everywhere, but second, the added worst thing is they can trigger infestation. So we definitely want to get as much of that down here. Because if it infests over here in the corner, I don't care. Because it's not the style of infestation that makes hives and they, can multiply endlessly and get worse and worse. It's, they'll just spawn a couple of bugs inside cocoons there, and when you get too close, they all pop out at once. So that can actually work to your advantage sometimes. But I don't think they can appear in water, so I'm not sure if they'll, like, appear over here or up there or down there. And that's a dangerous thing to have, not being able to tell where a bunch of bugs are going to show up on your map. Is there a good infestation? The bugs keep going. Yeah, so we are getting all of that out of there. Plus, I'm trying to avoid where we polluted this. I'm low-key kind of hoping we can get our hands on a Pollux tree. Just get lucky and trade for one. Because then I could see plopping down a Pollux tree in the middle of our farm or somewhere in here. And if I do that, then I can use the Pollux tree to just slowly absorb pollution. That isn't what you want at all. That is way not ideal. And the reason why that's so bad is, those are pretty dangerous, and we got a lot of people down here. Let's see if we can't get people into position in time. That's actually a really bad one, honestly. I really need to pick at the pace. That's what I was afraid of. Well, that's not a good start. So the problem was the Manhunter pack picked where they appeared before I was able to get people in position. That's always the danger about going anywhere near the edge of the map, is you have a higher chance of stuff getting between you and that.
Thank you Pretty Pictures for subscribing for 13 months.
Thank you,
Take it and run.
Thank you, Pretty Pictures, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month. I used it here, and I really appreciate that. I do hope you're enjoying your advertisement free viewing, as well as access to the emotes. So this might be the end of this colony pretty early. Because this is not boding well that we already took 2 losses. Can I save you in time? Probably not. We're gonna try, though. How badly are you hurt? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Yeah, no, the big thing is that we already took a full-on death. Like, straight-up death. Alright, who was our doctors? Who did we lose as well? Not Zidian. Zidian was down. We lost you. Of course you're a grower. Okay. Oh, as then you ran out to Doritos? Yeah, so you're in a month. Been here for a while. Alright, so that's really not good for us. Because the big thing is that took out a lot of our ranged. Alright, so I need a doctor on this immediately. So Goobish. You don't have time to go get medicine. They've got like 4 hours to live. You just self-tend for the moment. Look, I'm gonna need you self-tend, buddy. I'm so tired of getting caught with, we'll never do hauling, again and again and again. And also need to go here, miscellaneous, sarcophagus, marble. Alright. And go get their gun. Okay, and you patch yourself up for now. That's good. Yeah, so that one we literally just got screwed because I had 2-3 people down here where there's water between them and being able to go anywhere. They just got intercepted by mega sloths. That's one of the reasons I usually don't take the pollution pack quests, is just because you want to get them away from your colony as best you can, which means usually going to the edges of the map unless you're a mountainous tile. Yeah, we got bong spill in there. At least good news here. Now my luck is we'll have another raid and then Smiffles will get caught out and killed as well. Because my big genuine concern here is they've only got 3 ranged pawns right now. Alright. Why are you... So you're starving because you didn't have anyone take care of you. Why are you starving, Illicit? Oh, because you're downed. That's fair. Where's our doctors and why are they not feeding people? There you go. Well, hopefully Zidane gets up pretty soon so Zidane can help out around here. Major break risk on Smiffles. Because of course it's always a spouse that dies. It's never one of the loner colonists. It's always a spouse. Just that people are always mad. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we'll keep getting the art put into a bunch of these rooms, making them nicer rooms. Yeah, so I'm a little worried about us losing another grower, because of the 2 colonists we've lost, both were growers. That's just the way my luck has always been in the game, is all of our losses hit logistics. It's rarely ever my direct fighting force, it's the logistics would then cause the fighting force to fold. Because you just don't have basic needs covered anymore. Alright, take all these clubs, I don't want them. And take the one worn piece of clothing. Oh, here, you can take the marble sculptures. Alright, well, you actually can't afford it. You don't have coat. You don't have any of the things I particularly want. Our cooking is not getting done from the looks of it. Why is our cooking not getting done? Who is our cook again? Was it Alanarama? So Alanarama is our cook. Oh, because Urgent Hall. Alright, so Alanarama... where is Urgent Hall? You don't Urgent Hall. You always cook. I need that cooking to happen.
Thank you Spider_in_a_jar for subscribing for 1 month.
Thank you, Spider in a Jar, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month and you used it here, and I really do appreciate that. So thank you so much for that support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. And I hope you enjoy your advertisement previewing as well as access the emotes. So thank you again for that. So you want to get the pants on, you get yourself cleaned up. Oh, I really should have organized this. Usually I always start with it being a mess, and then I'll turn around, I'll be like, here's the weapons table, here's the apparels table, and then just leave the rest as chaos. Just to make this part easier. I see a recurve bow, but there's also a revolver in here somewhere. Let's grab the bow for now until we can figure it out. For your planter troubles? Thanks. That's just the way RimWorld rolls. It either's like killing all of your doctors, or it's killing all of your farmers, or it's killing your cooks. It's always killing one of the ones that are like logistically important. Okay. And now that has finished its job. So it's time to deconstruct it. It's got nothing else it can contribute up there. And once Zidian's up, we're going to have Lanarama back off from... Well, no, because you're still going to do that for the... It's fine. I'm trying to get Lanarama to be more dedicated to just the cooking so I don't have to split duty. Because it's more likely for the cooking to not get done when that happens. And as your colony grows. Who is also our building person? Illicit is, and they're the one who got mauled pretty badly. Darkstar saying, Spider, you are for the moment safe from my super laser, and Spider responding in kind with, I'll cast Greater Stubbed Toe if you attempt to use a super laser on me. Not Greater Stubbed Toe. That's the worst. It's like Minor Stubbed Toe, but you know, more intense. Alright, you want a meditation spot? Here, you can have one. So when Smiffles wakes up, Spencer, try to console them. Because if Spencer can successfully console Smiffles, that'll eliminate one of the two main mood penalties from Bong Spill dying. Why are you so slow? You're shivering, and you're having a drug withdrawal. Smiffles, don't do this. Stop kiting Spencer. Hey, Smiffles has got their, the penalty for their wife dying has been eliminated. We talked him through it. Which was the last thing they did before their psychic withdrawal made them catatonic. That Masterwork submachine gun is cursed. Everyone who touches it ends up just not being able to stay capable of anything. Well, I guess it's time for them to work through their addiction. Oh yeah, the reason why Bongspill wasn't a bunch of stuff, they were primarily our hunter. That was our main combat pawn that we were working on. Ooh, game. Quit killing all of our pawns. How are you doing so far as feeling better? You're not even close. Insulting spree. Due to sunlight sensitivity. Lovely. Don't bully the guest. Don't... I mean, we don't really have a prison set up. We can make one. Yeah, so those are good in case you know a big spot of pollution over here too. You've maximized the number of stacks. Stop it, Conrad. They don't go higher. Pretty sure Conrad just failed that for us. I should have just arrested Conrad. I really don't like leaning on arresting people, like, as my go-to for dealing with it. It's not a bad strategy. It's just always something that's bothered me. Well, now I'm just insulted X10 for a critical weakness to no socks. Alright, so their mood is recovering a little bit. Just gotta keep them from going too low that they leave. Until it starts to decay. And how are you doing? How close are you to being able to... Alright, you're gonna quickly build that anyways, so I can bury this person, so everyone stops complaining about the corpse in there. Alright. They're saying, wow, 10 times. The creative verbose, apparently. Yeah, and you technically insulted them a lot more than that. It's just that is the cap of how high it can go. The good news is they also already have a replacement nose for illicit. So, yeah, so most of your serious injuries are already gone. Do we have a decent doctor up? Yeah, Goobish is up. So operations build. Where is that nose? There we go. Yep. Hey, Solantre. How's it going? And get that body buried in the freezer. You'll be back someday, my friend. Probably not, but we'll try our best. All those mood penalties, stop. Something I could do to boost your mood here in a hurry. Not really. And you're down, so you can't even do anything if you want. Well, good news is apparently they just didn't trigger infestation, so we're lucky there. I was kind of expecting it to. Alright, don't you fail the surgery. I should have made sure you were in a room with light, but it's too late for that. I mean, I could cancel, but I'm not going to. Yay! Your shredded nose just became a pretty nose. Cool. You assume the green-brown water spot? This is marsh. That is polluted water. Just like we have a bunch of pollution down there. Sorry, Mechador run recently? Just riding the high of having plenty of easy space and store waste currently, but I expect to run into trouble sooner or later. Oh yeah, no, the one you run into, especially if you're storing a lot of your pollution, is it will come back to get you, because every time you have the solar flare that knocks out power, you do end up losing just a couple of points of not the durability, like the condition of the pollution bags. And so if you don't watch it, you can end up having pollution bags in there for like years and years and years. And then you just turn around and suddenly the entire freezer goes at once. And it's not a good time. So you do want to make sure wherever you're storing is kind of out of the way just in case, or have a means of dealing with your pollution. Because eventually it will come back to haunt you. Alright, so you're about to get over... You're insulted. Surprisingly holding up well. You gotta start sharing them with other factions at some point. Yup, that is the most popular strategy. This is my problem. This is no longer my problem. That is definitely a viable strategy. There are consequences, but if you can survive the attack, you know, not as bad. So you got vagabonds who hope for help. Oh, they're the ones that just want money? Yeah, I can do that. Because like I said, these kinds of like ones where you help people, a lot of times you'll have like a season or two will go by, and then suddenly you'll just have like an Archotech limb get dropped in here. And just be like, alright, thanks game. Or like a Persona Core Zeus hammer, or, you know, Recon helmet when you're still in like the tribal phase or some nonsense. I've had helping refugees be extremely lucrative in this game. You know, we can at least... Oh. Alright, so we've got a shaman here. We're already allied with them. Ideally... Ideally, what we'd like to do here... Get ourselves a decent trade with components involved. How many hours do I have in RimWorld? A bit over 3... Or, sorry. That's thinking Project Zomboid. I know I have well over 1,000. I think I'm at like 1,800 or something. I'm clicking in all the wrong things. Don't mind me. I have... about 1,800. Alright. Let's get all those things I just accidentally clicked away back where they should be. There we go. Alright. So let's see here. Take my poor quality art. I really wish you had components. That would have been really nice, but you don't, so I guess I just won't worry about it. Go ahead and also take... like 50 medicine. Not looking to buy plasteel. I'm not worried about that. They're not even selling the advanced components. I have plenty of food right now, so I'm not worried about that. We'll just do that trade. It's fine. We'll just take the money. Well, that's the thing. That was my advanced components, not theirs. They weren't selling one. I could sell one to them. We just took money. We just got rid of a bunch of stuff that's had piled around here and got money for it. Hey, Cerise the Mage. How's it going? So again, our statues in here. All's good here? Nice to hear. Alright, you should be... Yeah, okay, so you're all better now. Cool. So your mood is in a solid place. And how much longer is that person here with us? 4.5 days. Okay. Alright. Okay, so you're back up. You're having drug withdrawals, which is making you really upset. So unlink, relink, storage, clear, preferred, weapons. Then go to these ones. Oh, I see I missed one. So unlink, link, make sure it's correct, preferred weapons. Now we'll go over here to storage, no weapons. So basically what I'm doing is I'm trying to get all the weapons onto these shelves, so in the future when it comes to trying to figure out where the heck my weapons have gone, I can find that out easier. Most played game is Ark, and at about 1,400 hours. Oh yeah, no, that's, I have like 3,500 hours or some nonsense in Project Zomboid. I've got like, you know, whatever it was I just said a moment ago for this game. Yeah, so get everything moved over. Where'd that revolver get to? Oh, it's still down there. Well, that's not what you want. That explains that mystery. But, and then there's games like EVE Online and, World of Warcraft that, in Ultima Online, I don't know how many hours I put into. I think, Warframe I probably had 3,000 give or take hours in. Path of Exile I'm probably up to like 6,000 hours, though part of it was on Steam, part of it's not on Steam, so I don't really know the exact quantity. But part of that is gaming has been my pastime since I was a kid, and then nowadays I'm a full-time content creator, so I rack up hours pretty fast when pretty much every day of the week I play at least 11 hours a day because it's affected my job. Listen and Z tried to attract Zidian by commending his crafting skills. Zidian is attracted and now they're a lover. Cool, and... Alright. We keep getting one couple, they get married, and then one of the two of them dies, and things melt down, and then we repeat that all over again. This colony's been very cursed for those who become romantically involved. RimWorld's always fairly cursed for those who get romantically involved, but this one has been especially so. We need components. Yeah, and these bridges will help a little bit in the future for dealing with a bunch of stuff. Just help the pawns get around some of these areas without having to walk so slow. Alright. What I probably am going to end up having to do... I don't care about steel yet. What I'm probably going to end up needing to do here in the near future is I'm probably going to need to make it a point to go out of my way to start attacking the hostile component sites and all that. Oh, hey Chris, thank you for that. Sorry if I ever miss anything you're saying over there on the YouTube side or those over on TikTok. Usually takes me a minute, all that kind of stuff, just to catch, unfortunately. Hey, Bentley, how's it going? Wow, I still had 2 pollution packs? Oh, there's some over here on land. They'll take a little bit longer to go. That's fine. What is the pollution on our tile up to, where we've taken over like 600 or 700 tox packs we've let decay on our map now? Slowly converting it to a polluted tile. So it's only at 4.2%. You tried to sleep, and did not manage to sleep, so I'm watching Twitch. I know that feeling. So once Alyssa doesn't have a project to work on building-wise, I'm gonna start having Alyssa make more fancy floors and all that kind of stuff. Because I've got a completely unreasonable amount of steel laying around right now. Now a place to use them. The art table. So I have it currently set to... because that'll be 12 bedrooms right now. And I'll have 2 for this room. And 1 for that room. We'll start with that. Alright. We'll also tell it, only consider ones... that are at least of normal quality. If it's worse than normal quality, keep working. Cool looking stockpile? Thank you. It's a bit of a mess, but I finally did lock off that this is where the weapons go, so I don't have to go hunting to try and figure out where the weapons disappeared to constantly. I'm ready for you to get out of here. Alright, is there someone I want to set up to help out with hunting for a while? We'll put them all to be able to hunt. How long do your streams typically run? So normally they're about 11 hours. For the next couple of weeks, they're 9 hours. Because my wife's work schedule changed, so I've adjusted my schedule slightly to accommodate. That way me and her can have dinner together versus weirdly like lands in the middle. But it's normally 6 days a week, 11 hours a day. But right now it's 6 days a week, 9 hours a day. The managed most played game on Steam is Crusader Kings at 2,119 hours. Lars at 1,941. Outside of Steam, it's probably RuneScape where it could easily have over 10,000 hours. Yeah, and that's like that's the thing that makes me curious is games like World of Warcraft and Ultima Online and EVE Online especially. Because EVE Online is those games that I would have multiple accounts running at the same time, so depending on how you want to count that, that could technically multiply in there. Oh yeah, Elite Dangerous would also be up into like 2,800 hours or something like that. I've got an absolutely obnoxious number of hours in those. Now some of those games though, that's including a lot of idle time. Okay, so you've got all that set up, and all that's fine. So let's go in here and go into floors. Fancify that room. And that one. How am I doing on dyes? Do you have a bunch of dyes? I have some dyes. Climate adjuster. There's a 3-year-old calling from nearby. They're hiding and the enemies wants to flee. See, if I knew what you're offering me, buddy, I'd say maybe. But without knowing, you could easily be a pawn that is actively bad for my colony. And then you're offering me something I don't want in return for giving me something I don't want. You see the problem there, right, kid? Take apart that moisture pump. It's literally useless right now. It's already pumped up all the stuff nearby. Okay. Is there a reason to build circles? I can see a bunch of people doing it. Honestly, I have no clue why. It's aesthetics. Well, I mean, okay, so for this room, making a circle makes sense, because eventually I'll put a trade beacon in the middle of it. And actually, we can start doing the trade beacon. And the trade beacon is a circle. Now, granted, I made the room bigger than can handle that. But yeah, so that's the reason why you'd make that in a couple of specific rooms, like the hydroponics room. Making it circle makes sense because, again, same reason. It has a radius it covers. But generally speaking, making like the bedrooms and all that circles, there's like technically it's actually worse than a rectangle room. But it's just one of those things that you do just to make it look nice, because after making rectangles forever and ever, you get pretty tired of rectangles. So, you know, last time you checked back when you were playing RuneScape's over 10,000 hours. No idea what number that was when you finally quit. No idea. That's no fun having the food poisoning issue. Yeah, that drug withdrawal is going to absolutely kick your butt. The good news is this might be the chance for you to get over your drug problem. Just in case we lose another one, we can go ahead and queue up another sarcophagus in there. Alright. Eventually, if we wanted to, we could start making... like, one of the things that's nice about tunnelers, you can make like a big room like this, just start growing nutrient fungus, and then just put some heaters in there and you can grow year-round since they don't need light. Food binge due to intense pain. It's fine. You never played any MMO or RPG for any real amount of time. So you never racked up hours like that. Yeah. I do feel like when it comes to a lot of the MMORPGs, like their big time span was... Oh, that's not what I want. I didn't realize they're venerated Muffalo. Oh, if I lose at the last second because I didn't know you venerated Muffalo. Whenever you get up, I want to try consoling you real fast. It's gonna be pretty salty if we get to, like, the last couple of hours. Oh. Right, you have to be the same ideology as me. Okay. I just need you to recover a little bit of your mood real fast. There we go. Alright. Yeah, no, I agree. There was like a golden age of MMOs like 10, 20 years ago. It's not that there's like... Oh, that's fine, whatever. Get out of here. You're about to leave anyway, man. You want to be picky about it, that's fine. You're gonna leave, and I don't have to think about it anymore. But yeah, no, I do feel like MMOs, like before they'd kind of really figured out how to like min-max their profits and all that, that it was a way better time. But these days, because of like every one of them being absolutely brimming with daily quests and all that kind of stuff, that it is just a thing now that it's hard to enjoy them the same way you used to. Then we're far more aware and conscious about how a lot of them kind of abuse a lot of how they deal with stuff to get you to play way more than you intend. But yeah, no, there's definitely good ones still out there. But I feel like a lot of the things we used to like that MMOs offered us, which honestly was that it was a game that was regularly updating and like you would get into the game and it would just keep going kind of thing. That kind of went away from being an MMO exclusive kind of thing and became its own thing. That like we now have, you know, the quote unquote games as a service, which don't get me wrong, has a lot of demons about it. but like that was the prospect offering for MMOs, is massively multiplayer experiences where every N amount of time that have some major update that would change the world and yada yada yada.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Been an hour with no water, must hydrate. Yeah, and a lot of MMOs start becoming more and more based around PvP and all that kind of stuff, which PvP is fine. There's definitely a place for PvP. But it did feel like a lot of the PvP experiences went kind of on the back burner. Alright. I'd really like you to show up with components. Did I just reset it? Yeah, I did. It's not my meds do, but it is what I did. And give you a gift of all the ambrosia. So that way if we get people addicted to that too, they can work through that. Because they were on ambrosia binge. So we've just sold all the ambrosia so they can't binge anymore. We took it all away. Yeah, no, I would honestly say PvP is a moneymaker. It's just, it's not the only moneymaker. I will say it's not just the games industry, it's games, movies, pretty much all media, even streaming itself, that there is a tendency where you see something succeed, and then like everyone else piles in and wants its piece of the pie kind of thing, which usually drives whatever that thing into the ground, and then they find their next one. So it's kind of how I feel about like superhero movies, that just they keep coming and coming and coming. So I've kind of lost interest because it's not the same movie, obviously, but it's like watching the same format again and again and again. Eventually, you're like, come on, I want something different. It's not even just superhero movies. Like Pixar has been really struggling lately, and it's kind of the same thing. It's like I really enjoy Pixar, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I understand the main theme of it, but like the structure, the format, the beats are kind of the same between most Pixar movies. So after a while, you're like, yeah, but I feel like I've seen this movie before. Sure, you change the character's name and like the overarching problem is different, but it's kind of the same movie. But the same is true about games. You'll have like, you know, the Vampire Survivors, and then you're building. Oh, I thought it was 2025, Bentley, that I had seen. It's still a ways off, regardless. Depth Crusher Persona Zeus Hammer. It has the traits of Bloodthirst and Hunger Pangs. This weapon Persona is filled... Persona finds purpose in bloodshed. If it doesn't kill for 20 days, it'll become angry and psychically complain to whoever it's bonded with. Hunger Pangs. This weapon's persona loves food and transmits it to whoever, so it gets them hunger. So it is an absolute monster of a weapon, but also comes with some pretty steep drawbacks. So you want me to build an 18 by 7 building, so let's see how big that would be before I agree to anything. Because space is limited. Yeah, we can't even remotely do that. Like, I could do that if I'm willing to expand my perimeter all the way out here, but yeah, that quest is going to be one that we're just going to let go. I would like that reputation. That would make us allied with them. But, that's going to be a hard fit. Because, I mean, I can expand out here. Talking about monuments, what do you call it when a pharaoh asks you for money to build a monument? You call it a pyramid scheme. So we've got 8 militaries up here. This is actually a pretty bad one. So scheduling, lock indoors. Make sure indoor zone has actually been updated because I haven't checked in a while. It is not up to date. The indoor zone is just being within the perimeter that we've secured. Schedule, indoors, okay. Alright, so this is pretty bad. Militaries are not the most dangerous ones. The big thing is we're short-handed. We don't have flak armor and all that yet. Like, you got 1 or 2 people rocking flak, but I'm out of components, so that's ground to a halt. Weapon-wise, we're okay. We're not good. We also don't have any shield belts or anything like that in our melee. So we don't have anyone who could just tank it. I should have thought about this before. You go down there and get the EMP grenades. You get into position here. Alright, we're gonna go with just trying to make EMP happen as best we can. Get in there, Thrumbo. Trauma Savant. You took a brain injury and got Trauma Savant. So, our person who needs socializing the most is no longer capable of social interaction, but is now 50% better at manipulation. Well, Thrumbo, I didn't actually want you to keep pushing that far, but yeah. Yeah, Thrumbo's gonna go down here. But I'm not willing to jump from behind cover. You're allowed to fall down, Thrumbo. Thank you. I'd still save you if you go down enough time for me to start patching you up. Stop getting up, Thrumbo. Stop being the hero. Okay, so we need our best doctor. Start working on it. Meanwhile, grab your sword. Grab your sword. You want to talk about that one? That's a cool injury. And Genie, that could be fun. Imagine 20 crafting industrious Genie. The interesting thing is not bleeding. Took a brain injury, but not bleeding. Not exactly how that works, but, you know, it is. That poor Thrumbo got absolutely mangled. Took a brain injury, took an eye injury. Yeah, it's still surprising, even though, because it's still shotguns. Alright, so with that, we have the problem, though. Spencer can no longer socialize. Interestingly enough, can still Warden? And of course, the next best pawn in socializing, we have been unable to convert. So... I think our ideology is just going to remain a bit of a mess for right now. We'll just stay in our perimeter for right now. I don't worry about leaving it. That does make me curious. So, I could use bioregeneration to fix that brain scar. Do I keep the trauma savant even though I fix the brain scar? That is my curiosity with this. I imagine, like, if it's trying to be realistic, they would definitely lose it. Yeah, now the only reason I'm not going to take bets is we may not even get that set up this stream. Like, we're working on it, but that may not even happen. Because I can get bioregeneration here in just a minute. Actually, we could literally... What I might actually do... Well, I need to build the multi-analyzer, and I don't have components, so that won't help. As I could grab the multi-analyzer... Choose owner's research. You know what? That does make me curious. Without the multi-analyzer, would I be able to select that but not regen research, and then, just slap the Persona Core thing in there and insta-get it? I don't think it'll work that way. I think I have to have the multi-analyzer. I'm pretty sure I have to have the multi-analyzer. Yeah, get that out of here. Need storage room? You like it? Yeah, I made it a little bit too big, because normally I want it with this radius here. Because that means anything inside that circle is in range of the beacon or whatever. But it's fine. Okay, everything's getting built. We got our meals set up. Taking care of all of our animals. They nicknamed the Thrumbo Crybaby. Because it is it's bonded now. But it's bonded and it's named Crybaby. Excellent. Considering that poor thing just endured like more than 30 mini shotgun hits. Basically just tanked like a beast for everyone. Schedule. I'm gonna end up needing to get rid of those cougars and everything. Thrumbo and Lucy? No. I almost never use Luciferum. I've had really bad luck where you get someone, you're like, alright, I got like 70 Lucy, everything's gonna be fine, and then just like no more Luciferum shows up ever again. You're just like, well, I guess you die. Sorry, man. So, with you not being able to talk but having high social, what happens if I try and trade? Alright, that's what I thought. Alright, so Goobish is the next best one. Alright, so take the wooden club, take the regular bow. Take the face masks. You got components for me? No. What are you even willing to sell? Some herbal medicine I don't care about, some pemmican, a pair of wargs, a bunch of weapons I don't really want. Man, you need to step up your game. I'm telling you. Hey, Infinity Simplex, how's it going? Just really not getting much in the way of offerings from these trade caravans. I literally depend on them for components, and they are not delivering. If you ate without table, that's on you. There's a table right there. Alright, so... Trying to think of what our next move so far as stuff going on, because the multi-analyzer I can't build because I don't have components. We really haven't had much in the way of opportunities to get components. Wait, didn't I already accept this? Oh. Oh, I didn't accept the base quest. Okay, that's fine. We'll try and get our relics in time. And once the weather calms down, I'm probably going to go around and pick off some of these dangerous animals off the map. Well, that's nice. What did you die against? A wild boar? I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Took some nasty cuts on that wild boar, not going to make it. Oh, you need to get back together. You get back to there before that warg wakes up or it's gonna hunt you. Alright, we got you. And same deal. Let's deal with this before I have a chance to come after me. For those who don't know, Longclaw, absolutely fantastic content creator. Highly recommend. Can we get a shout out for Longclaw if we didn't already have one? I didn't see if we did. If not, I will take care of it now. For those who don't know Longclaw, fantastic content creator on the platform. Friend of the channel and all that. So it's going to be playing some 7 Days to Die in the near future. But they play a whole bunch of stuff like Twitch integration, Bannerlord, and all sorts of fun stuff. So definitely worth spending your time checking them out and all that good stuff. Are you about to bully that rat? Where are you all going? There you go, that's fine. Oh hey, Zidian's up. Cool. That works out pretty well. Right, Zidian was a pacifist. That's right. And you're still dealing with your drug withdrawal. It's a shame that none of those little mechs are going to give us components. They'll give us steel. Did you fall in love while still in bed? I honestly missed when that happened. Either yes, or like you got up and immediately like fell in love and all whatever. So everyone's unrestricted. They're doing what they can. Spencer's just trying to get through their drug addiction. We're working on it. You're on that home stretch. You've got all the various squirrels and everything keep running in here and grabbing the food and eating it, which isn't particularly surprising. That's just what they do. Let's see, you've heard that Mount Rushmore apparently is much prettier before getting turned into a monument. Some even say the beauty was unprecedented. Mm-hmm. Yep, I see what you did there. I've actually heard Mount Rushmore is a pretty disappointing monument. Why is BB here? Who's BB? Hey, Michigander, how's it going? Oh, he knows? What do you think about 2 separate sleep time schedule in RimWorld? Like 22 to 2, 10 to 14? Your pawns almost never get drowsy moral debuff. So the pro and the con with that is yes, you avoid the debuff, but then you're going to kind of increase the amount of times you run into where your pawns have to run around, which in itself has consequences. Basically, you'll spend more and more time with your pawns running to and from going to bed. So you'll lose that commute time. So probably not as big a deal for like if you have your kitchen next to some bedrooms, because then they just pop around the corner, they go to sleep and they pop around, and it's not much. But like in this case where my bedrooms are a decent way away from the production room of the kitchen, I would, twice a day that do that run back and forth. Oh, let's go into assign. Edit the current outfit for anything utility. If you're set to anything, no shield belts. And then meanwhile, we'll go to our assignments, manage outfits, select outfit, soldier. You will have a shield belt. I'll set you to soldier and you to soldier. Basically, my melee pawns will be considered soldiers. Let's see, your food storage is at the side of your barracks rooms almost all times. Yeah. Me usually end up having, like, maps with poor area to move around and all that. Like this one, we've been filling in this lake and everything. And that ends up kind of forcing me to maneuver around stuff as best I can, kind of deal. What is your social capability? Not good. Only a little bit over 3 weeks to catch up to your last streak. Gotcha, well, best of luck in reaching that. %. You're gonna get there sooner or later. Why is the food not being made? Oh, you've run out of wood because it's still... Okay. I didn't realize we were completely out of wood. That explains that. Alright, so we still have 2 people who are primarily growing and cutting, which is okay. We'll get there. Yeah, so Spencer's just going to basically be in the situation until they have their mood break. That's fine. Couldn't hit the share button, had to refresh. Michigander celebrating their 5 stream streak. Thank you so much for continuing to tune in. Not missing a single one. The stream streak thing has also made me a lot more paranoid about, like, popping on, like, a brief stream just to test something to really quickly shut it down again. I've only had to do that a couple times over the years, but it is something I've had to do, being like, I have a problem and I need to just test it out. But it's those things that only shows up when you're live and no other time, and kind of forces me to do that. I haven't had one of those in a while. The marriage is on. Zidian and Elicinet Z want to spend the rest of their lives together. The 2 are now engaged. Aww. Love on the rim. So doomed. So cursed. You're at least trying to make your best life on the rim. Oh, you're up. I was gonna say, what happens if we try and convert you now? Certainty reduction 0.27. Mm-hmm. Alright, Spencer's gonna have to lose the title there. But who the heck gets the title in their place? Conrite? Ugh, that's terrible. 3 being my next best person socializing. Alright. Well... Oh yeah, I've been meaning to do that. So Spencer can have your title. You're going to be changed to the research specialist, since you do all the research anyways. You're a trauma savant now, so you can't talk. And once everyone's done resting and all that, we'll do the next one. We'll get Conrite to be the ethics leader or whatever, the moral guide or whatever. We have so much meat in here. Just so much meat in there. Why is our muffalo population down that much? No, it's not actually down that much. How are you? Oh, the wall got destroyed. It must have gotten struck by lightning. It's like, where did all the muffalo go? Moral guide. All right. It is certainly a mess here. Go here, structure. Slate fence so it's not explainable. Moral guide for a sermon. We're doomed. Don't drink the brown water. Fair. Don't drink that water. That's the gross water. That water is even worse. What is happening? Oh, Conrad hasn't bothered Ben to be even attending this whole time. Everyone else has been standing there hitting extreme break and starvation because Conrad was just busy doing their own thing. Excellent. Definitely a good start for a moral guide. Murderous rage against Zidian. Look. I'm not putting up with this. Here, we'll have Zidian rescue you, so you might like Zidian more in the future. Okay, when you wake up, go get your revolver back. Yeah, and that's because poor Spencer is going through drug addiction withdrawals. Like, it's kind of a good thing that we're kind of forcing them to get over their addiction because I don't have what I need to continue to feed the addiction. But at the same time, kind of also sucks. All right. So Zidian's going to help plant, and when they're not planting, they're going to help with the other stuff. We're going to bump down the handling on Alanorama.
What's the worst that could happen?
Withdrawal being trauma savant. Yep. But yeah, so we're going to have Zidian start taking over a lot of the handling of the animals so that Ilanorama can focus more on the cooking first and then just help with the animals as able. Please stop social fighting. Alright. Luckily no, serious injuries. And Zidian's just going ahead and take care of that. We have hungry pen animals. That's not surprising either. Yeah, you're still building all the floors, making our place less of a disaster. So we did get that online. So now I need to build another thing in here. We need to go MISC, comms console. That's my next major build there. Because once I get the comms console, I can at least trade with the ships, and that'll, again, help me get components in. But I need components to get components, kind of thing. We have the war merchants coming by, who never has components for me. Not salty, actually salty. Alright. Why will you never bring me components? I don't want your clubs and spears and crap. It's cool that you like having those, but they're not doing me a whole lot of good. Have some mildly worn clothes. Sunlight sensitivity insulted. You want the appropriate apparel. You just got a whole bunch of things going against you right now. Okay, shield belts complete. So both of you should go out of your way to get shield belts now. Which are here somewhere. And the only ones who should be able to wear the shield belts are these two. So you got your shield belt, you already have them. Good. So our two melee now have shield belts, finally. So at least they can draw fire a little bit without being suicide missions. So days because poor mood, I'm okay with that. You're a grumpy lumberjack and you're not okay. Yeah, we got some people dealing with some stuff. That drug withdrawal being the one that's really kind of kicking her butt right now. Do we have anyone? We have a bionic leg laying around here, if I'm not mistaken. Do we have anyone who could really use that? Because that's what I've been waiting on, is for someone to have like some serious leg injuries. We've lost a toe, which is not worthy of a replacement leg right up front. But it wouldn't be the worst thing to start making that happen. Okay, let's talk here. So we have a base that's being protected by 5 imps, and they're willing to give me another never-ending power source. We're going to try and drag that out as long as possible, and the reason we're doing that is so I can get past the worst part of winter where I have to worry about hypothermia, and then we're going to go ahead and we're going to knock this camp out. We're going to get in our vanometric battery, because those I can just huck in our freezer, and even if stuff happens like the geothermal goes offline, it's forever power forever. And those are going to be really big for this style of colony where we're going to have continuously growing power consumption. Especially since they don't have many geothermals that are particularly well, like that one's in a good spot. But most of the others are like right up against the edge of the map, which isn't the worst. You can work with that. But it definitely makes them harder to do safely. But if I get the vanometric powers, those are like the ideal thing, because you put them in there, and they're infinite power forever. I mean, it's 1,000 watts each, but it's just they do that forever, no fuel required. You are in the colony. You've been doing pretty well. Let's see, I believe you've been doing a bunch of our... I think we had you doing medical. No, you weren't doing medical. Oh yeah, you're the one who's keeping us all fed. You've been doing the cooking and then helping with the construction as able. We can take you off of the art and the mining. You're probably never going to need to do that. But how's it going, Alanorama? We can go ahead and do this. Which is a shout out for Alanorama. For those who do not know Alanorama, absolutely fantastic creator on the platform. I would highly recommend. Plays a whole lot of RimWorld, sometimes with Twitch integration and all that good stuff. I was playing some Factorio earlier today, which is always a good time. The addiction grows. It claims another. But definitely good times over there. You should definitely be dropping a follow and all that. Yeah, Colony definitely started out with a loss right from the beginning. We were dragging pollution packs from a quest down in the corner and had the classic, your pawns are down here, and then a manhunter pack spawns here, and they just intercept you before you can even get back and just kill someone outright. It was 3 mega sloths, so they just straight up murdered someone, not even bleed out, just straight up killed them. But we've only lost 2 colonists so far. Oh yeah, no, there's a reason Factorio has the reputation it does for just being one of those games that you get addicted to. It is absolutely one of those games that you go, why is the sun coming up? I wasn't gonna stay up this late. Alright. Well, if you want a neural supercharge, like, go do it. Don't let me stop you, it's right there, man. I got 4 of them, not currently used. Alright, so I'm ready for the winter to be over so I can get back to planting. We still got plenty of food, it's just... It's muffalo we've been eating. And our buffalo are all starving and we're feeding them the meals we prepare as they start having malnutrition problems. Done that with Fallout 4. There's a lot of games that happens. There's a reason why like games like Civilization and Factorio and those kind of games have it. They very much are like one more turn. What, you know, I'll stop when I'm done with this thing. They're really bad about you hyper focus on getting something done. But then like they keep getting one more thing in the way that gets in the way of you getting the one more thing done. And then, you know, the sun comes up. Alright. They've got all that dug out. We're fresh out of components on the map. And I do need components in a bad way. So here's what I want to check. So I'm going to choose bioregeneration. And if I'm not mistaken... Oh man, I need to organize this poor place. I keep saying that and I keep not doing it because I don't want to take the time to do it. And I keep being pretty much actively punished in here. Somewhere we have the thing that instantly gives us research. There you are. So if you could just smack that right in there so we can instantly understand bioregeneration. Thanks, game. Alright, and now we'll go back to not worrying about that. Okay, so what am I making next? Not worried about most of that other stuff. Let's get deep drilling. I'll end up needing that soon enough. But yeah, so the component starvation is absolutely killing us right now. That a lot of the projects I want to be working on, all of them are just depending on components, which we're fresh out of. I need you to get over that addiction, buddy. So you see, patched up the hole in the fence. That's good. Go ahead and close this side off as well. And honestly, for that matter. What I'm going to do here is I want to double up these walls. And Elk has chosen death. Good job, Elk. Your contributions to our food supply has been noted. Ripper said, each problem feeds into itself, and, you know, I need to resolve this one before I save, or else I'll forget what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, especially Factorio. Absolutely. You'll be like, I just need a little bit more iron, so let me just go ahead and expand my iron production. Oh no, now that I've expanded my iron production, my mining is no longer keeping up. I'll just go ahead and expand on my mining production. Oh no, now that I've expanded my mining production, my throughput on my belts is no longer sufficient to handle that, to get that to the iron production. I'll just go ahead and expand my my throughput on my belts. Oh, for improving the throughput of my belts, I'm going to need to really make these belts faster. Doing this by hand is just way too slow. So let me go ahead and expand on my production of belts in my mall. Oh, well, now that I'm beginning to expand my production of my belts in my mall, I no longer have enough gears to produce enough belts to meet my demand and all this sort of stuff. Well, to accommodate the more gears, I'm going to need more iron production. And you get where this feedbacks into its whole self. And next thing you know is the sun rises. This is where I'm at in Satisfactory. Oh yeah, Satisfactory has the exact same problem. There's a reason why Satisfactory and Factorio get compared so much, is the two games, they're like, so far as the way the game progression works, they're like 90-ish% the same. Now, as far as the way they actually play, they're quite a bit different. You know, three-dimensional allowing you build up, which is just not a thing in Factorio. But yeah. Yeah, I used to play tons of Factorio. I don't know if I can even open the saves anymore, they're so out of date, but I used to do like the giant Gigafactory where you could launch a rocket, like one rocket every minute. Which is so absurd. I've done the Death World runs, which is really fun. Sadly, the Death World runs, you do end up kind of limiting yourself on how big your factory can be, because you have to deal with like time dilation because of the performance implications. Because your base is just a perpetual artillery fire. Game, why are you bullying Spencer individually and personally? Ooh. 16% 10? Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and preach healthy real fast. Let's go ahead and just do that real fast. And that's why I like having almost no batteries. If you have almost no batteries when you have the bzzt event, it does like nothing. It just goes like one little flame. Yeah, so many biters. Yeah, like you literally make the wall of your base on the Death World just like a solid row of turrets, sometimes a second solid row of turrets. A wall behind, like a wall ahead of your row of turrets, usually like 2 or 3 thick. And then behind all of that, you end up having, you know, just the drones able to repair everything. Depending on the type of turret, you might have conveyor belts just feeding ammo into all of it. You could also wall of fire it, but it's literally just a solid wall of defense, and then just putting artillery everywhere to just knock out any of the bases as they attempt to expand. Yeah, so you got a small pile of Luciferum. I don't really care about that. I don't care about a hunting site. Like, I've got meat is the one thing I really don't need. I do want to take this one for the vanometric power. We're just trying to wait till it's a little bit warmer so that I don't get hypothermia along the way. I need you to go to bed so you can get treatment, please. We still need an actual proper hospital. Look, alright, so here's the plan. Who's my best doctor? Goobish? Treat them now. Everyone else, other than Goobish and Spencer, you get in position right for the fight. Alright, so you're ready now. And you're ready now. Where are you going, by the way? The excavation. So ancient complex nearby. That might be an opportunity to snag a component or two. Zidian, what are you doing, friend? So, for the future, Zidian's restricted to be indoors. Just get back in position. You're not actually hurt that bad, so that's okay. That's not a good time, Spencer. I can't wait till we have the appropriate weapons to take advantage of that properly. Go ahead and reposition like that. Okay, you all gonna stay down? 7 hours is a maybe. 5 hours, 8 hours. But that's a brain injury, so you're gonna stay down. Yeah, it'll probably stay down. Alright, go save Zidian. Looks like they're already on it. Yep. I just didn't take my pacifist and set them to stay inside the perimeter like I usually do. So I got caught by surprise when Zidian was out there running around. Okay. Yeah, so you're no longer Manhunter Pact because you're down. Or you went down, so you'll just bleed out and not have any problems. Alright. The good news, though, is Zidian didn't get messed up too bad. Please tend to Zidian if you're going to rescue them. Don't just leave them there bleeding to get an infection for no reason. And how are you doing? You got a pretty good lead on it. That's with Preach Health that's about to run out. And Goob is our best doctor right now. Yeah, you're in pretty good shape. Alright. So that was not a smooth experience at all. You have tattered apparel. What part of your apparel is being left to be tattered? Your helmet. It is a masterwork quality helmet, so I do get why you're still wearing it. And so you're finally over your addiction. So, with that, it becomes time for us to go to work, assignment, drug policies. Welcome back to your 1 a day policy. Edit. We're going to say every 3rd day, since you got addicted last time. Just try and keep you from getting all upset with your chemical fascination, but also hopefully not dealing with too much addiction. Yeah, so you still want the apparel of a burqa? Oh, right. I was going to go through, and next time we can reform our ideology. I want to get rid of that burqa requirement, since it is taking the high slot, and it's too cold for that. Okay, do I have a third? I mean, it'd be Goobish would probably have next. Yeah, so you're winning. Let's just keep you in place. Cool. 60% is more than enough to beat Blue. Yeah, the only downside was this was our moral guide who got Trauma Savant, not the person I wanted to get it. It's fine. Not the person I wanted to have it. So we had to pivot their responsibilities in the colony. They were our highest social person. We look at Spencer here. They were at 11, and the next highest is 7, which had been, well, 7, and it's not our ideology, so then it's 4. I was like, okay, Trauma Savant is nice, but I really wish it was on someone else. I mean, I don't mind getting Trauma Savant to the game. Trauma Savant is absolutely fantastic. But I've never had it on the person I wish to have it, if you're gonna get it. Like, getting on a crafter is really nice. Getting on, like, just someone who's just gonna sit back and research and crafting is perfect. No, don't go. Trade me, stop running. Oh. I need components. I need you to stop leaving the map because it's too cold for your little tootsies. Alright, so... go ahead and we'll plant over here. Just making more potatoes. And that's just to thicken the walls here so we don't have like where we get the one stray bullet pops a hole in the wall and they all try and flood into the side area. We've had that happen once or twice. I've been tempted to make a side door down here though, so as they flood in I could just, you know, flank them. Which is not a bad idea for when you have like the ranged ones pile in back here. But right now I haven't been worrying about it too much. So we have 5 imps over there. So, alright. If we can get a bunch of meals put together in advance, I'll send Alanarama for my melee pawn to go. Goobish is going to have to go because I need that range. We'll probably have Alanarama, Goobish, Spencer. I mean, basically we'll bring just about everyone but Conrite and Conrad and Spencer will stay, and Zidian because pacifist. Everyone else will go. So it'll be 4 on 5 to their advantage. But usually you can manage to catch them in like 1s and 2s on those things. But if I can get another Vanometric power, that'd be really good for us. But we'll be taking a risk of, you know, taking it, like splitting my force and leaving very little behind to protect. You'll place your raids with Spencer. It'll be great. Protecting a noble. You'll give me a spinner Persona Core plasma sword. This weapon's persona loves to kill. This weapon, if this weapon kills someone, its joy will transmit cyclically to the wielder, making them happier for a few days. It'll make them have a hunger rate that'll be 50% higher. Or we can get a bunch of goodwill. We probably won't end up doing that. Because they still don't have flak armor on a real level. So it is something we are dealing with. So how much longer? We got 1 day to accept this. So Spencer's going to be one of the ones that stay behind, because they've been dealing with the hypothermia more than a lot of the others. So definitely don't want to push our luck if it's just too cold. Because that's my big fear right now taking the quest is hypothermia. That'll send the caravan thinking we're all good temperature-wise and be wrong. I'm not getting the warning about warm clothes, though. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, quests, bandit camp. So you're down there. Form caravan. Go that way. Come back. Accept. Alright. So Illicit's going. Lanorama's going. Smiffles and Goobish are going. Spencer and Conray and Zidian are staying behind. We'll bring Crybaby with us, who is our Thrumbo. We did not name our Thrumbo Crybaby. The game decided its name was Crybaby. So you know that's RimWorld things. We'll grab those two. We got our travel supplies. Okay, so let's see how this goes. And part of the reason I kept them behind is Zidian and Conrate can work on replanting the crops if that happens to happen while we're away. So that's those two. And then Spencer I mostly keep because of clothes and then the research. Plus, Conrad has not been the happiest person lately. Okay, so Caravan actually seems to be leaving smoothly, which I've had very mixed results with that. It's a small caravan, so usually it does pretty okay. It's when you go, I need to have like these 12, 15 people caravan, that you just start that cycle of no one wanting to leave the map unless you micro them and be like, okay, there's 3, get out. There's 3, get out. Okay, there's 3, get out. Okay, everyone's out, let's go. And we'll get to right around here, and then, like, here, and we'll get a raid of, like, 20 people show up and wipe us out. That's how this will go. It'll be a mech cluster, though. That way they stay on the map, wipe us out, and then when we return, they'll wipe out the other half. Because that's how RimWorld do. RimWorld says, I have detected a moment of weakness. Okay, no one is marked as having any level of hypothermia despite being out at night. We have someone who can still handle the animals here. Yes, we do. Cool. I like plants, but hate sunlight. I don't Farmer's Tans as much as Farmer bursts into flames. Yeah, that's because your character's one of the mole people. Dirt mole. The worst thing is you are on a night schedule. It just hasn't really helped you much. I mean, the schedules get really, really wonky very quickly when you have a raid that forces people to, like, sleep on the opposite hours. It usually takes them several days to be able to get it back the way you want it. Alright, so you got deep drilling research. That's good. Let's go for hospital bed in the meantime. Okay. Yeah, so the good news is I did build along a road, so we actually do make good time caravanning around. Wait, how are you out of food already? Why did you leave with no food? Normally you get the prompt about food. I mean, just hell with it, push through. Like, you're gonna be there, you're gonna find some. Have you ever considered doing a 100 Thrombo run? I have not. The big thing about that kind of run is, food. Because Thrombos eat a whole lot. Restrictions? No, I don't think so. I'm guessing they just didn't leave with much food. I didn't particularly check their, check what they were carrying. Aw, man, them sleeping another night is gonna make that a problem. Normally it's all like, but their food is gonna go away. I mean, I may have just completely ignored the prompt. Because it always prompts, even when I have more than enough food. Just, if you don't have, like, travel meals or something, it almost always prompts. That's something I should work on researching, is getting the actual travel meals. I'd really like you to get moving, because you're right about to be there. Because more than likely when we kill them, they'll have some meals there, and we can turn around and run them back home. Oh, did you just eat one of the muffalo? Is that what I'm to understand has just occurred? Why did you... Okay, so I think they carried raw meat and everything. Like raw muffalo and all that, as opposed to our meals. I didn't notice that. Alright. So they have no turrets. And they all have bows. So right now, no one's starving. So it should be okay. So the plan is going to be straightforward. We definitely have a technology superiority. They have a defensive position benefit. You can make some really dumb choices with the auto-select function of caravans. I've had before people say, like, if you could change one feature in this game, like one change you can make in this game, regardless of what it is, what would your... Oh, they're just going to come after me? That's perfect. So if you could change, like, just one thing in the game, what you change, it was like, I would rework caravans. Like, just take what they've got, completely rework it. Because there is so many. Their tribals have mercy? No. Maybe hold it back. Here, I was thinking I was going to need to rush in and get him tied up in melee. They're also not tribals, they're imp. They're imps. Alright, so now I can select all doors, claim, check it, check it, check it, do what you want. Yeah, and that's the reason I kept pushing forward. And this is why we weren't showing mercy. We were being offered unlimited power. And by that I mean power that you know, 1,000 watts of power that doesn't have any fuel consumption. Alright, so we've checked all rooms. We're just gonna go world. Do I care about any of you? Super immune slowpoke. Nope. For me to, I don't like the Impids because they have one of their traits on Impid. Is, if we look right here, unhappy. They're just always unhappy. And they're like, you know what I don't want to deal with? That garbage. So give me all of this. I don't really want any of these. I might actually bring those people, patch them up, and well, never mind. You can't befriend Impids. That's right. I forgot. Like the other time we did the run where we could befriend a lot of the people. All right, so we're taking basically everything we can except them. Oh, here. There. Is gonna make my arrival time after I ran out of food again. Like, alright, fine. I don't really need the granite. But taking the marble, you know, basically getting what I can out of them. But now we're being too well paid to ignore that. Okay, will anyone haul this, please? I don't care that you install it. I just don't want it out there where some random raid will be like, show up, go to attack, and be like, oh, we found something we want. I'm just gonna take that instead of fighting you. No, I really want that the power. Actually, do we put it in there? Let's not put it there. Where did you put it, by the way? There you go. Let's instead install it back here. Shove it in the corner back there. Try and have those in different general areas. What are you doing, Zidian? Oh, good, we can start planting. Cool. Alright, so we got art for all the rooms for right now. That'll help with the help with morale and all that. Okay. Yeah, so we're starting to plant stuff. It's still too cold, so you can see like we're actually having them die. But I'm okay with them starting to plant because I got nothing better for them to do. And if even a fraction of those plants do survive until it's warmer, it's just that much more I don't have to plant when it starts to warm up. Yeah, so now the grid has like an extra 1,800 power on it, which is good. I'm going to have to add a lot more on it that's going to be very power hungry. Oh, they're probably going to be like, I want de-aging. No, I don't have it yet. They'll have that soon. I still don't know where we're gonna fit it. We could make a Sangophage Master. I don't want, like... I don't think I want to deal with that one on this one. So that makes all your people a vampire. The thing with the vampires, you usually have to keep prisoners that you bleed regularly. Or your alternative is you just micro your people and, like, constantly either give them to give up hemogen or have your vampire bite them regularly. But there really isn't a good way to automate that. So it means it's always a manual process. And that gets pretty annoying pretty fast, actually. Like, it's cool. They just need to have a thing where it can be like, okay, when people have, like, maxed out in their blood, you know, queue it up until you get a certain amount or something. There's probably a mod that handles it because that's the way everything is in RimWorld. Every pain point in RimWorld can be solved with a mod, which makes me salty. Not because I don't want things to be solved by mods, but the fact that we always have to lean so hard on mods in this game. Like, absolutely huge fan of RimWorld, but there is a lot of stuff I wish they would just incorporate into the base game that, like, almost everyone has been doing for years. Alright, do you have anything I want? Look, man, I really, really, really need you to show up here with some components. Alright, who am I giving that bionic leg? It's been sitting in the storage room for a while. The strongest, like, the people I'd suggest the most for it is either Alanorama as our cook, because they end up running around all day long, or one of the farming people. Those would be the best two. So it'd probably be Conrite or Alanorama. Just because the both of them do a lot of running around between planting and cooking. And neither of you have any kind of leg injuries to speak of. See, in your country, they give you a day off for a blood donation. It had been a thing for ages, because sharing is caring. Yeah, here they don't do that. Like, I mean, some companies will. But just generally, that isn't, like, a universal thing for the most part. One thing they do over here, though, is a lot of times if you donate blood, they'll give you, like, tickets for a movie or something as a thank you that basically, you know, they work with various companies to give you, like, some little perk, or you can go and, like, they'll give you a coupon to get a free ice cream or whatever at, like, the local ice cream place. Usually wherever they've set up the blood donation drives and all that, it'll be something in that general area. Mechanoid cluster. All right, so first of all, that one's not too bad. So first of all, before we do this, you're not getting that bionic leg right now. Schedule, everyone's restricted to being there. We have 2.2 days before it goes live. That's an assembler, so it's going to make scythers. So we got a pikeman, Tesla, a scorcher, a mini slugger, and an auto charge. So some of those can be pretty dangerous. Donating blood, you get a cookie. Donate printer ink. You get your weight in gold bars. I'm kidding. But wow, ink is expensive. I mean, part of that is also it's expensive because they're not producing nearly as much anymore. Because outside, like, commercial use, there's really not much as far as raw numbers of ink being produced. So let's start doing this towards the packaged survival meals. Interesting. So now we're saying, like, you go to the hospital and they issue a document that you are not okay for work, and it should be accepted by your employer. Yeah, so you get basically a doctor's note saying, hey, this person has done something, like, it's something we encourage, so you're expected to just deal with that. So this should actually be pretty workable. As soon as Conrite stops having a break, we're going to have... So the thing is, they have shield belts, and I'm pretty sure with your shield belt on, you can't throw EMPs either. Okay. So we have Spencer grab the EMPs. That's fine. I don't care about Eclipse. Okay. So draft. Do not free fire. We're going to go around the pollution so I don't build up pollution. But they're all nice and bunched up for us. So if we do this right, I can bring everyone down over here. There's not a whole lot of cover, so if this gets messed up, it'll be bad. Spencer's gonna scooch on up. They're gonna drop the EMP right there. Let's get all of you into position as best we can. You two get ready to run interference. Okay, so your job is to put that right there. So you get everything else. Everyone else, fire at will. And Thrumbo, you just do your thing, buddy. We'll have Conrite and Elanrama ready for whatever gets away. Yeah, so you're all set to fire at will. So you split down, you split up. We have juked the fire. We bait it into shooting between us. That was like, it going for that shot wasn't part of the plan, but when I saw the shot, I already knew I was going to take advantage of it. You two put out this fire here for just a moment. That's not how you put out fires. Alright, you can get out of here. You three rally. Go ahead and do that so we don't accidentally burn the bodies or anything like that. You can get out of here. And sorted. You took one shot friendly fire. And otherwise, everything went smoothly. Schedule, unrestricted, except for Zidian, who stays in the safe perimeter. Oh, I actually want Zidian to go out there, because Zidian will be the one who picks up those bodies to take them apart. Not gonna lie, pretty happy about the baiting that flamethrower and then managing to dodge people both directions out of the way. That's not something you can pull off most of the time. Like, you can attempt it, it's just most of the time the timing isn't perfect, because it's not like you can precisely control your units. I mean, if it had hit, it would have been fine, because Ilanorama and Conrite's, like, they're basically their only job there was for if something missed the EMP, like you saw there, was to draw the attack from hitting the others. And so, like, the one Scorcher got away. That's usually Melee's job when it comes to dealing with a lot of the mechs, is just be bait. Like, obviously, if you have something getting free, like a centipede or something, you deal with it, but... There you go. Get those EMPs ready for the next time. So I'm starting to see more and more stuff that is being broken with no components to fix it. Because the game is just... We haven't had a caravan that's been offering that in a while. Okay. So we can get the drone to crash here. We want that. How's Spencer doing? So we're going to wait till Spencer has themselves a good night's rest. And in the moment they have a good night's rest, we're going to use the thing to boost our research speed. And, we'll boost our research speed on the drone and see if we can't just knock it out in one go. Have just the one raid. I've done that once in a long while, but usually it ends up being at least 2 raids. Look, I'm trying to have my people eat. We're trying to self-care here. If you could just not be this way right now. Alright, you're resting, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure you weren't going to run out and get yourself mauled. Oh, yeah. Get close enough so everyone can participate. Ultimately, I'm going to get, like, assault rifles and machine guns and bolt action. And once I have that, that'll be the correct range. But until I have that, it's just slightly too far for a lot of the weapons. I keep debating actually moving this up, like, another 2 blocks or whatever to solve the problem. But then, you know, I know ultimately I'm going to be switching off of it, so whatever. Okay, so you're taking a meal into your inventory, you're resting, and like I said, as soon as the rest is over, we call in the drone, and we just push Spencer as hard as we can to just try and knock it all out in one go, so we only have one raid to deal with. We should be able to snag a component or 2 out of the drone when it explodes. Did we already shred the mechs? Really disappointing that we shredded the mechs and we don't even have enough components to repair what we've already got here. Alright, go get your bite of food, Spencer. Okay, quests. Orbital drone, accept. Perfect. Spencer. Research command. Hack the drone. And that's close enough to my base that I'll be able to respond pretty quickly. Yeah, all that boosting, we're researching at 214% the normal speed. Hell, I might actually be able to finish researching this thing before the raid shows up. I've never accomplished that before. It's going to be close, but I do actually think I'm going to outrun it. We might just outrun this thing. Oh no, it's starting to drop off. Technically beat it by 2 seconds. Was it worth it? Technically, they got what I want, and I got what I wanted. This is perfect. This is the outcome we all wanted. I mean, I'm not sure they wanted the part where it exploded in their face, but... yeah, here, you can have the shuttle. Just ignore the hissing sound. Okay. So, before anyone else can get at those, you just put down those components. There's 4 components. You just put them down. You literally just put down the components. I see them. They're right here on the UI. Are you repairing something? No, you're trying to make flak. You are not doing that. Gear. Make that comms panel. For everyone else has a chance to use all those components. You got everything in there? Okay. Because with the comms panel, I can actually get more components from time to time. Excellent. Meanwhile, I probably don't want these ones, do I? Yeah, no, I don't want impids. I'm very picky about my pawns. Like, the ones that have, like, negative mood buffs and the aggressive trait, I tend to avoid. They're just gonna social fight, and I don't want to deal with it. That should be the last piece of art, right? Yep. Yeah, I've got that to melt that monosword that the one person dropped and we just never got back to. That's fine. Okay, and everyone's replanting everything. Yeah, we're still like way good on our raw food, because like I said, it's the muffalo that they're breeding fast enough now they're becoming a primary food source for us. So that's lovely. Oh, there's no power going to that. Glad I noticed that before it got too late. Meanwhile, we'll drop that in there for when we need that. And power line. I know I don't need to run in that far. We're gonna do that. Alright, so we're going to have to go to some of these shelves and go out of our way to set them to other things so that we do have stuff in range of the orbital beacon. Because we have lots of problems with silver being out here in the periphery and whatnot. Alright. We still need a hospital, and the reason we haven't been able to get that going is basically boiling down to needing a place I can actually build this that'll work. I believe we can actually use this space down here, and it should be okay. The downside is I'm going to have to go like this. Rip like 3,000 wood. And it'll be an immensely flammable room. Packaged survival meals, excellent. Next. I guess we will start learning ground penetrating scanner. Okay. Yeah, so I've got the gold, I've got the plasteel, I've got the steel, I don't have the components. That's our big problem. Probably actually already good too. Mind that plasteel I've been putting off this whole time. Yeah, and most of the map has been pretty shredded. Yeah, all the other stone has been pretty shredded. I can go and get more stone out of it, but I'm not really worried about that. I need components, I need all the other stuff. And pretty soon they'll get over that problem. Well, we've got everyone planting our crops, so that'll be good. Oh. Okay. You're standing in the toxic buildup for a while. Yeah, so I still got quite a bit of wood out there, so I probably actually have enough wood to build this. But yeah, once I build all this up, we'll run a power line in here, we'll add some beds and all that. We'll definitely want to go and make this one of the priorities so far as a moisture pump, so I can replace the wood so the hospital isn't flammable right next to the kill box, which is most likely where we're going to have fire. Just saying. Seems like a suboptimal combination of events there. All right. Let's deal with this before it starts hunting one of my people. And same deal over here. Just doing the quick clearing the dangerous animals off the map so our hunters can run around without having to worry. I don't get why you slowed down time again. All right. Because otherwise when you go hunt, you'll just have bad luck where... Like, you'll have your colonists, they'll be hunting some deer and they'll run right over here, and then the cougar will decide your food, where it's between you and safety. And most of the time, that colonist is just dead. Because they'll get down, and then the cougar will eat them while you're trying to rally everyone to run over there to deal with them. So it is one of those things to proactively hunt anything that's going to be a threat to you. If you're in a good position to do so. Alright, so what is the colonist's actual color this time? It's like bright pink. Okay. Let's go. Orders. Paint building. I don't think we have a bright pink that looks like that. Yeah, it's like that's like hot pink. There's not a hot pink here. I do really wish in the base game that no matter where you're looking, the color selection was the same. With light indigo, since there isn't one that's actually a match. Yo, Frenzy, cool. And why am I doing this? Because I can. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to highlight all the walls, the faction or the ideology's color, and then the individual furnishings in each room, and the floor and all that will be that person's favorite color. I usually do something along those lines with pretty much everything in the colony. Because one, you end up with extra dye anyways, so whatever. Alright, we'll stop there. I still have this building up here to do. Still have like the exterior wall and all that. That's just something so they can start making the place be more than just black walls and all that. Yeah, because then what we'll do is I'll go into, like, this is Alana Rama's room. Her character likes this kind of mustard color. So we're just going to go in here. It's either marsh green, probably... It's either pale lime, marsh green, or actually mustard. It's really hard to tell. I'm going to go with mustard. Oh, I can't paint. Okay, I see. I can't paint bridge. Never mind. We'll have to wait till we actually get that all sorted out with moisture pumps, which require components I don't have. Excellent. Perfect. Just what I need. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll end up making the floor, like, probably pink in the middle, a little ring of white on the outside just to differentiate it so it's not just all pink. We'll get there. Yeah, so now you see it's slowly becoming the color that has. Yeah, I forgot about that. It wasn't anything important anyways. So, whatever. I don't care about wood. I've got more than enough on my tile. That's not actually a quest we do anything with. We can break into this place and find stuff. That might actually be an okay source for, things. Alright. So, we have that. Next up... let's get xenogenetics. We'll probably do that long term, even if we're not going to do it right now because components. So we have an ancient danger or whatever it is nearby. And that'll give us information. Sometimes you can get components from these as well. So it wouldn't be the worst move for us to do this. The only thing I don't like is I don't have many colonists, so sending out a group of colonists to deal with stuff is always got a certain level of risk to it. So yeah, so Zidian and Conrite stay. We'll do the exact same team as last time. So quests, accept. Jump to the Ancient Complex, which is right nearby, luckily. Alright, so Goob Smiffles, Alanorama, and Illicit are going. The other three stay. We will grab 2 of our Muffalo to help with the travel time. Food-wise, they're bringing plenty of food for right now and some herbal medicine, and we're not going to bring any of this junk. Yeah, because it's only a very brief march away. Alright, because we can go over there, we can get the Ancient Danger, or whatever it is. Sometimes you get some really good... okay, that's one of the people who wasn't going, so at least that won't delay the caravan. That'll usually help with getting components and steel and stuff like that. It also gets us closer towards the artifact for ideology. Which isn't something I want right now, but I want to get the train moving on it. So that way, when we do have a dedicated space for our temple, that I can build reliquaries in there, and you get a lot of bonuses for doing ideology stuff with reliquaries in the same room with them. But on top of that, there is a small chance you can find really valuable stuff in those ancient complexes. Like, I want to say you can find mech heal serums and mech resurrection system serums extremely rarely. It used to be a thing that people would do is they would literally go tile by tile by tile by tile, just ancient danger hunting. They just go, move the tile over, form a colony, go on the map, find the ancient danger, break the ancient danger. Does it have what I want? No. Form a caravan, either resupply and drop off, or go to the next tile, look for the ancient danger, rinse and repeat. You can get mech resurrection serums that way. It can be a very dangerous thing to do, because especially if you get really unlucky when you open the caskets or whatever, that sometimes when those casks get open, it'll just be 5 enemies who are teched out, and that can be real rough for you. Okay. Goob's caravan has been ambushed by 1 pig from Bop Baloom. No. I'm not giving you 2 of my weapons out of this caravan. Because you feel like it. Nicely done. I don't know how we're gonna make it. Travel supplies. I will take your fine meals, sir. Ah, it's a shame they're tainted. It's fine. I can't remember if you can break Black Pack down for steel. I know you can't get the component back. Alright. Yeah, no, I've seen people do it. It's, you wait until you're, like, really decked out, like, you've got proper, like, flak armor and everything. So you're not hungry, are you? Okay. So let's not dilly-dally, let's just immediately get to it. Oh, I should have brought the Thrumbo as well. It's fine. Okay, so we've got a singular pikeman. I was gonna burn the most of that room out. Actually, after this one, let's pop open that container real fast. Got one Militar in the back there. Now I don't have to worry about that room and what's going to happen with it. And honestly, for this one, instead of approaching it, please someone hit it. Wow, you are all really terrible shots. You'll get it someday. There you go. You're just bruised, right? Yeah. And last room. Okay, none of the people here, none of them are good at researching, so you start hacking that terminal. Go for it. You go ahead and get the supplies. As I recall, hacking these two will trigger a raid, I believe. Cool. Meals are always nice. I thought they were going to give me more time. And I believe that's attacks immediately because I think it always is. Alright, let's get everyone to position real fast. Be a good enough spot to fight from. And then I'll have to take a second to eat, so we'll deal with that. Alright, so everyone take 2 seconds to eat some food. Go back to hacking that terminal. Go back to hacking that terminal. Open the security box. They didn't even finish bandaging you? Come on. Self-tend. Never mind, you're not a doctor. I keep confusing you with Alyssa and Z. So we got Glitter World from that. So you eat, then we get you bandaged up. And I need to get all of them back away from the edge of the map because I'm going to go poke this thing I shouldn't be poking. Yeah, finish eating real fast. What? Why are you not tending? Alright, we'll change the way this works. Hi. Okay. Oh, you're sleepy?
So sleepy.
No, it's not really that late, but it's good to go to sleep when you're sleepy. I love you more. I can't stay when I'm not. Yep. Cool. So I did anger them, which is no surprise. And we'll deal with that. Alright, with that, the map is safe, so we can reform our caravan. We took everything there was we could take from it. Traveling supplies, give me all those meals, and the Glitter World, and the berries. Items, I'll take the flake, I'll take the wake up. We already have the Luciferum in our pocket. And honestly, the rest of this can all just burn on the tile. I didn't look at them. Rise of them really good. That's a weird combination, but okay. Nope. So we won't worry about them. Cool. And are on our way back. So we didn't get anything particularly good out of that other than the Glitter World, which actually I shouldn't complain about. Glitter World's really good. It was also like 15, so I'm not regretting that at all. That came from popping the secure container that sometimes will trigger a raid. We're going to be back in almost the same amount of time it's going to take Conrad to get over their mood break. How are you out here? Oh, you're being treated for your life-threatening malnutrition. But by that I mean you're not being treated for your life-threatening malnutrition. Right, because I don't have any actual meals to feed you. Because we sent Alanarama, who is our cook, a way to deal with that. Well, that's not the best. It might be fine. Or utterly cursed. You know, it's 50-50. Okay, so they're all back, so that's good. Ancient complex. There's an ancient complex nearby said to contain information. Literally what we just did 2 seconds ago. Alright. Sure. Let's add Devil Strand. So we'll give everyone a moment to recoup. Well, let's get some meals cooked, all that stuff, and then we'll go on to the next one. If it's just gonna feed me ancient complexes, I'll do them. It's been going pretty good so far. The big thing is just the starvation of components. Is our big hurdle at the moment. Which is not an unusual problem for techno-humanist, because everything they want to do requires components. So you end up buying components and steel and all that in very large quantities. So furniture, hospital bed also requires components, which I don't have. Failing ship, so they want to crash land. I want the reputation to get them to be allied. Oh, you crash landed in my perimeter? That, like, never happens. The good news is, the person that I have to defend, they're the ones staying inside the perimeter. So I kind of hope that stays that way to force the enemy to go through my kill box where I can fight them pretty straightforward and easily. That is more than I anticipated showing up. Okay. Let's not shoot past them. Okay, so for all our people, get them all set back up. We did our part, and that usually gives you components. Excellent. Yep, impids, everything's on fire. Per the usual. There, I did rescue them just because I can. I don't care about the bio-coded gun. Alright, let's see if we can actually save that person and all that and get some reputation for it. And we are now allied with the Fallen Empire. It's 60 degrees and we're getting hypothermia. Oh, impids. You can be pretty difficult sometimes. Alright, and let's see what we can do with the combat supplier. Alright. Take the Luciferum and all the drugs. Just all of those drugs. Take the pump action. So we could get an assault rifle out there. I was really hoping for components though. Oh, we do have components. It's not many, but it is some. We can do specialized limbs, which can be fun. Very attractive with reduced pain. We can get a mono sword. I don't really have the money for most of that. We can get an assault rifle. I might go for that. The assault rifle would be a pretty good upgrade. And I could just barely not afford a second one. Can I get 23 bucks? Yes. Okay. And it's time for an upgrade, so you get an assault rifle. You have the masterwork one. And you get an assault rifle. Before anyone gets any ideas... Oh, there's a wedding going on. Mark those to be hauled right away. But then, before anyone gets ideas, build the multi-analyzer. Because that'll let us research fabrication, and then once I get fabrication online, I have a means of getting components that is not trading. It costs me a lot of steel, but that's usually a little bit of easier of a hurdle to deal with. Because doing stuff like destroying mech clusters will get you little bits of steel here and there. Oh, we got 7 components, not 8 components, so I don't actually have enough for the multi-analyzer. Boo. And I should save them, but I'm just gonna let them make flat clothes and completely run me out of components again, because why make good choices when you can make choices? Alright. We'll do gene processor next, I guess. There's a joke, you interrupted the wedding to arm people with assault rifles? Hey man. It's a tough life on the rim. Ooh, actually. Deconstruct that. That'll probably give me one more component. And with one more component, I should be able to get them... Ooh, it gave me 5 more. Excellent. Because I'll get the multi-analyzer online, which means I can at least be working on the research. Yep, so then after that, we can go to fabrication. Then we can go to bionic replacement limbs. And just, honestly, that opens us up to being able to research just about everything left here. So, we can just make stuff happen now. Let's see. Try and remember, you need to be Yeah, so I need to not have this in a roofed area. So queue that up to do a thing. Let's wait on the moisture pumps. I need to be able to get the other stuff going before I worry about that. Same with like the hospital beds. Let's not build that. This can actually work because it can find components and all that. Not often, but at least gives us something to work on with that. That's I don't have materials. We're just gonna burn all the materials on flak clothing, which is fine. I'm willing to take the defense now, delaying a lot of other advancements, if necessary. Oh right, and after all this time. Let's go ahead and in here. Those only cost power, so let's go ahead and get lights going. Alright, so it's a bunch of elk, that's fine. Okay, so it should make our kill box work way better now. Yeah, so now you see I have the range to actually hit them at where that barricade is. So it's a way of like giving me a little bit of time when it's an enemy that gets stuck on barricades. Oh wait, there's one more over here? Alright, we'll just walk over and get you. Come on. Okay, sorted. Alright, so we definitely moved up our equipment abilities. I still need more meals set up before we go on to the next location. Another thing we should probably do is on here, we're going to go bills, cook forever, survival meals, do forever. And we'll do that after here. We're also going to go for our assigned manage food restrictions. Do not allow the packaged meals for now, because I want to save those for when we go to caravan. Oh hey, Illicit NZ is gonna have a baby, the first baby in the colony, because we've just not been going out of our way for any babies whatsoever. We did have one kid, but it was more, I think it was a refugee that joined us. But no wee babies in this colony have happened as of yet, till now. Okay, so we've got meals made, so let's go quests, go for the next one. Jump to Ancient Complex, form caravan, go there, return, accept. So, alright, let's try and remember. So, okay. Alana goes. Illicit NZ goes. Smiffles goes and Goobers goes. And then we'll have Spencer, Conwright, and Zidian stay behind. We'll grab 2 Muffalo to go with us. We got a bunch of meals and all that. So get on out of here. Because we might get lucky and get ourselves some more components while we're out and about. Why is there a dead body in the middle of my base? I can only assume someone was carrying that when the fight started and it got left. We need a fourth for poker. Good thing there's a kid on the way. Alright. Yes, I'm definitely just trying to keep at least enough back here that if I have to fight, at least can fight somewhat. It'd also be nice if I get more Thrumbo. We're working on it, but we'll try and get there. I don't know how it would keep more than a couple Thrumbo fed, though. Royal Tribute Collector is fine. I don't really have anything I can do for that. I mean, I could just start hucking a lot of daisies. I mean, there's just daisies here mostly, so that stuff doesn't grow there. That I have to worry about cover bonuses or anything like that. You're injured, but no one else is. I'm also not seeing the other person you fought, so I'm looking... There you are. Just casual murder on my tile. As you do in RimWorld. Gotta landscape the kill box. A few flower makes go a long way. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, as much as a meme that is, it is actually not a bad move to have a grow zone inside your kill box if you've got areas that trees can grow. Because otherwise you risk trees growing there and then providing cover for your enemies. And this one's not that big a deal. But like a lot of times when you have like a big rectangle one, you have to deal with it. Alright, so your way down here. Start getting down into position and deal with it. Huh. Both militars and scarabs. Interesting. Oh, it's Smiffles. There you go. I'm curious. It's a shame that's bio-coded. I want you physically blocking the door in case something goes through. It's also interesting that we had the scarabs here and they just noped out of here. They wanted no part of it. Alright, we're all good over here. Nothing to worry about in here. Nothing a problem in there. Yeah, so you got brained. Should have been the worst pawn to get. You know, Sitka isn't exactly great. You can honestly just let those sleep. So pop that real fast. Insects wake up in 0.7 hours. Alright, we can live with this. Everyone shoot that one. Okay, sorted how badly you get hurt. You got a little nick on your shoulder, so you start dealing with that. You start hacking this. You start hacking that. And they did drop a singular component. Super exciting. I'm assuming that means they're actually hostile now. Okay. If Lanorama stay here. Smiffles will provide cover. Change mind. You go hack that. You go start patching Ilanorama. Baited. Okay. So back, got everyone's half meals. How's the run going? Run's going good. We've been popping some of these ancient ruins for our relic stuff. And that's been going good. Once you're done bandaging... Actually, you don't even need to finish that. You go get the supply drop. Lana, go take care of your... Oh, Simple Meal's way over there? Nah, you're gonna wait. I would like to allow you to just walk off the map right now and deal with that, but that's not going to be a thing that's going to fly, unfortunately. Corn. Cool. That's two different groups attacking us right now. Oh, whoa, whoa. That was not part of the plan? None of that was part of the plan. That's really not what I wanted. You just try and get there to help. You back off, you back off. Get off me, Lynx. That's cool, but not really what I need to be dealing with right now. Okay, reform the caravan immediately before all those people down have a problem. That was not a smooth fight. Okay, so we're not bringing any of them with us. We're bringing the food. I'll grab the component now. I'll grab your go juice. I'll grab the uranium. We'll grab the Militar for the little bit of steel it'll give us. We'll grab the assault rifle. Unfortunately, that bio-coded, or fortunately the LMG was bio-coded. We'll grab the gold. Not worry about the random tables and crap. Yeah, they're not worth much. We'll grab the uranium knife, because that's actually worth some money. And I think that's everything. Because by doing that, they'll start bandaging themselves up along the way. Did I leave your sword behind? I probably did. It's okay. You'll switch to uranium knife. It'll be what it is. It's too late now to go back. Still no components? I got... Well, we had a couple drops of components, so I got the multi-analyzer going. Which, now I think about it, don't do that. Do fabrication. So we got the multi-analyzer going. Yeah, so they should all get bandaged up along the way. So we're doing okay. And we just got another singular component. We've got a bunch of flak jackets, which we burned components on as well. We also got our thing that we can do the trade with spaceships. That also helps. Can I force you to have that back on? Yeah, so I accidentally got rid of Alanorama's sword. But she got a uranium knife in place, so at least it's still armed. It was a poor quality sword to begin with. Hopefully get something better pretty soon. Bear with me, I'm just adjusting my AC. Getting a wee bit hot in here. Because while right now it's relatively cold outside and everything, not really. It's cooler than the temperature it's in here. Me, the lights, and everything else producing heat in here is definitely not helping it catch up. Alright, well, it will be go time with this. That should be okay. You two. It's time to hold it down. Here. You choose that side. You choose this side. Zidian, you're inside the perimeter. Good. You keep watching TV. Don't worry about it. They're not going to arrive before this is sorted, I don't think. We did not get that built, so it is going to be... If our one assault rifle can knock down enough of them that Conrad could carry the day. Pretty good so far. So one down, next target. I don't know why you're choosing that one, but okay. Yep, I like getting random freebie hits. Nicely done. Alright, we have a doctor here, right? Yeah. Zeno will get you as soon as you go down. Not go down, lay down. Cool. And little by little, the base is gradually turning pink, which is our ideology's color, which was just randomized. We didn't choose that. I was gonna dye the floors the, people's favorite color too, but all of these are bridges, and you can't dye bridges. So that's not gonna happen until I actually have the components to make more moisture pumps and all that. But we are researching fabrication now. So once we build the fabrication bench, that should start to make the component issue not that big a deal. Alright, we've found the venerated terminal. Okay. So, Smiffles did lose her leg, so it's probably a good thing that we've kept failing to have time to deal with the leg thing. So once Smiffles is patched up and not hurt, we're going to deal with that leg. We'll make sure whatever room they're in has light. Because we do have just literally a bionic leg that we've just had on the shelf for literal years waiting for someone to need it. We're just getting so much meat. I know I keep it queued up for hunting the whole time because why not? But it's just the amount of meat keeps throwing me by surprise. Alright. How long do you have left? So your torso's still in rough shape. The rest of you's not as bad. So that's Smiffle's bedroom. Let's have you build that light right away. So that when Smiffle's recovered, we can just go in there and do surgery immediately. Because they have tons of spare power that we could use for stuff. I just don't have the components to take advantage of, like, any of it at all. All right, I was going to hunt you in a minute, but if you want to do it right now, I can live with that as well. And Zidian is inside the perimeter. Cool. Well done, team. And you're gonna stay down? Yeah, you're gonna stay down. And that'll be grown for food here in a minute. We got all that for just more potatoes. It's kind of one of those things, I wish you could... Oh, you know what? We probably can. So... Assign, manage food restrictions, select food restriction, lavish. Do we have one that's caravan? No. It's fine. I'll just make it so when I caravan, I'll just go into the restrictions. I'll just toggle on to have packaged meals again. I'm partly expecting we're going to get an obnoxious amount of kibble from all of this meat, too, which will be a nice bonus. Yeah, because the venerated computer, that should be nice and easy for us to deal with. But first I want to get Smiffle's legs on, or leg on, because we're not in an urgent situation. So we're just going to wait for them to get patched up, then we'll do that. Oh, wait, you have inspired surgery. Oh, okay, let's just do this right now, because you have pretty good surgery? Yeah. So, Smiffles, health, operations, install, bionic leg, left leg, Zidian, operate right now. Because you have inspired surgery, so your odds of success is just ridiculously high. So we should have really no problems. I don't think it technically guarantees that you'll get it, but it's just shy of. And bionic leg. Congratulations, Smiffle. Welcome to the cyborg people. Alright. Yeah, so we get fabrication, then I think we'll go for the bionic replacement parts. We can start leaning into some of the other fun stuff we've got available. Pretty soon we'll be able to start just shoving bionics on everyone. We need to get Alanorama a better weapon. That's fine. Both our melee pawns need better weapons. Usually I'm not super worried about the melee weapons. They can be really useful. I usually tend to go more for utility for like the Zeus hammer and whatever. Otherwise, I usually go for stuff that has armor penetration as best I can. Because they're kind of mostly there just to tie things up as best they can. Alright, so restart the fire. Alright. Let's have ourselves a quick festival. Good chance that this will be reform ideology. Okay. So yeah, so we just maxed that out and we can reform. Okay, so normally I only change one thing, but there's two things that we would definitely change. First of all, we're going to... Oh, I have to choose reform first. Reform. Alright. Is there a meme I want? I don't think so. I think we leave the memes alone for right now. We go to the next area. And I think we go down here to where it says... Edit. Remove the burqa for your wear. The cape. I'm going to remove that as well. That's not what I wanted to do. Put the research specialist back. Oh, good. It did just put it right back. I'm just removing the clothing requirements. Because we're on a cold map, it's really annoying that they're like, I want this. Oh no, now I'm freezing to death because I wanted the thing that doesn't work in the cold. Alright. And I'll consider removing those as my change. Because I usually only make one change to begin with. And so it's kind of cheating in the sense that it was technically 3 changes because I went to each each one said you don't have required clothes. But I'm going to call it one change because, you know what? I can do that. It's my run. Mostly I just don't want to deal with them whining because they're either freezing to death or, you know, they don't have their appropriate clothing for their thing. And rather than deal with those, I'm just going, it's fine. Alright, so yeah, we're good with all of this. So come back again later, friends. But next time, bring components, okay? I really have need for the components. I think the components are gonna do, like, the component fabrication bench, that's the one, is gonna go right here. It's about the only place I can fit it. Alright. ABC, always buy components. Yeah, well, I mean, the problem is they're just not coming by with components at all. We have the combat person who comes by with spears and bows. I'm like, look, man, I've got assault rifles. I need you to up your game a little bit. Okay, so they're all fixed up. Alright, so as soon as Zolanarama gets some meals made again, since she couldn't cook any meals because she's busy being beaten the crap out of, let's also just go ahead and say make 50 now. Just gonna keep bumping that up. I'm probably getting pretty close to the point I need to start making better food than the simple meals. Yeah, no, I probably need to. Who would I caravan to? Those are hostile. They like us a little. That out there is just too cold. Yeah, so realistically, I caravan down here and try and trade with them. They're still... I think they're still tribal or whatever. Because otherwise I gotta go all the way out there or there, and that's a pretty hefty hike. But they're hostile, and they're hostile, and they're the ones I believe we can never make like us. Yeah, those are the ones that we can never make like us. Honestly, it'd be interesting. I haven't attacked in our faction in forever. Yeah, no, I've got some not too far away. This is probably the one I would go to and see what they've got for me. Okay, so accept that. Oh, the village is like right next door to me. Alright, so Smiffles, Illicit, Alanarama, and you. And bring 3 Muffalo with you. Mostly so they can eat and I don't have to worry about it. And then plus, when we get over there, if I find some stuff I want, I can just have the Muffalo drag back a bunch of materials all at once. We might also start... I try to avoid doing it, but we might start checking when we hit these side maps, if I can see some quick and easy components to snag on the way out, like if there's something to mine or something to take apart. I usually don't like sitting there while the caravan's away doing that. It can lead to lots of problems where you can have like one person break, and then one person breaks and you have all that time you have to wait for them to get over it. You know, everyone starts having recreational penalties or whatever. Taupe joins. Quick Sleeper is an undergrounder who's good at plants with no serious health conditions. Are you a child? Am I understanding this right? Where's your age? No, you're not a child. It's just the icon. So they would rate us with 5 Scythers, which actually would not be very hard for us. I've got some time to decide on it, which is good. I think we take it. Taupe seems like not a bad one. Undergrounder's not going to be happy, but honestly, I could use another planter, and I am a little short-handed. I didn't see. Wait, actually, what was their combat skills? They just don't have any. So I would make them a ranged person. But it'd be another gun under our belt. so they've all got bows. I'm gonna beeline straight in here. I do like when this has only one door to it. It makes this way easier. Okay. So, you're still alive? Oof. No, that's okay. I'm good. So you're dead. You're dead. Okay, so the only one that survived is not one I really want. Let's take a quick look. Is there any obvious components here? No. Yeah, that one was not a winner. She was like delicate, meanders or misogynist, a whole bunch of stuff. I was like, oh, you are just a peach. We'll take the bows. I mean, I could take the furniture and it's worth something, but I'm not really worried about wealth for the most part. Give me the slate chunks. I shouldn't take the slate chunks, but give me the slate chunks. So I'm leaving with something. Okay. And we're already back. The only one who took any injuries was Lanarama, who took one bruise to the ear. She got whacked in the ear with a bow. Didn't really get hurt, just was like, ow, why would you do that? That's not how you fight. Alright. So, schedule. Everyone restricted indoors for the moment. Quests. We'll accept this. I want the new pawn. So they've joined. I didn't even look at the fact that that's a prisoner situation. That's fine. You go here. Prisoner, convert them while you've got them. Alright. So how long do I need to keep this person? 25 days. I mean, we're getting a new pawn out of it. It's fine. It's not a bad use of time or anything like that. I keep forgetting that Tomb already went to bed. It's fine. She stayed up way too late the other night. Well, I shouldn't say she stayed up way too late. She stayed up way later than she probably should have, so it's just catching up to her. But it was like 9 p.m. this time, and she's like, I'm sleepy. It's like, okay. Sure. But now I keep thinking it's like, oh, it's about time that she'd normally come in here. 1 second, just gotta check some. Cool. I had to deal with earlier a naughty bot that popped through. Not someone who was on our Discord, but on some other Discords I'm on. But I saw that the bot was in a bunch of Discords that I know people from. And so I had to take, well, I didn't have to. I chose to take a bunch of time and be like, hey, just so you know, this person's on your Discord DMing everyone. so they could knock it out. But it was as well as once. It was targeting creators. I'm assuming the idea is they would get you to click a link and compromise your account or something. I didn't get that far because it was someone impersonating. It doesn't matter who they're impersonating, but they were impersonating a very large content creator who's got like 20,000 followers or some nonsense. And they did a good job of making it look legit. But it was the premise that began with was, you know, so this random person who you've never interacted with in any way, shape, or form, who's got, you know, tens of thousands of followers, and just being like, hey, I'm DMing you so I can network with other creators. I'm like, okay, that's weird. Usually you're going to try and network with people in similar circles or something. But, alright. And then, you know, like one message later, do you have a staff that helps you with your channel? Like, oh, I see where this is going. And, like, has already, like, starting the procedure of messaging people that, you know, this is very clearly a scam or whatever. And they're like, here, I can give you the contact information for the staff who helps me. And I think the reason behind that was to get you to talk to a different account that could be way more suspicious. And, you know, they would get you to click the link and all that, so it's, like, a step removed. Because a person did have the username set up where it looks legit, but then if you click on it, it shows like the actual name underneath it and whatnot, and it was pretty well set up. I mean, just because of context of the whole thing making no sense, it immediately set off red flags right from the get-go. It's just not how people typically operate. But it was just one of those things I had to go through, and there's a bunch of other streamer-oriented Discords I'm in. That, you know, like, people try and keep track of what news is going on that, like, in the streaming industry and all that. Different problems different content creators are facing. Like, certain tools I use on the stream, the Discords for that, and they were in a bunch of them. And I'm assuming it's just a bot just firing away on everyone. So I had to go through it all. And it was definitely, without question, not the actual person. That wasn't me just assuming it wasn't the actual person. I actually went to that person's Discord and be like, hey, can I get a hold of a mod or the individual? Like, here's what's up. Which, you know, there's not a whole lot you do. You just report them, and then they get banned from Discord, and then banned from the individual Discords as well. But, you know, partly for verification, even though it's 99% sure, but also, you never know when someone's gonna think that was legitimately the person and be like, oh man, this person's scammy, they're so awful, you shouldn't go to their channel and all that. It's like, no, it was a bot, it wasn't them. They're innocent. It happens. We every once in a while, we don't get targeted very often because we're not a big channel, but we every once in a while will get the graphic artist scam bot roll through the Discord where they'll fire off DMs and be like, are you looking for emotes? No. Banned. Kicked off the Discord. Reported to Discord for being a scam. Because for people who don't know what that scam is, the graphic artists, you don't actually get the art you paid for. They convince you to pay at least some of it in advance, and then you just don't get the product. And they'll usually give you some sob story about how, like, their parent is sick and they're trying to take care of them, or they're going to be evicted from their home. They'll come up something, and they're trying to play on your emotion and play on urgency to get you to put rhyme and reason aside. And they'll try and get you to sign on, like, to do stuff as fast as they can, so that, you know, you can't talk to anyone about it or anything like that. Which, that kind of stuff doubly irks me because, one, they're scamming people. But also, two, there are people who legitimately have those issues. That, like, they are in a dire place, they do need help. And it ends up making you second guess, you know, people who genuinely do need help. Now, granted, a person who actually needs help isn't going to randomly DM you, person they've never talked to ever before, and ask for a commission. That's just not what people do. That's just not how the world works. They're far more likely to reach out to people within their own circles, communities, and all that, and try and get help that way. Which is also the more appropriate way of doing it. You guess the old accidental Steam report scam got too old to work? Oh no, people rotate through scams. That's a normal thing. You'll still see the old ones pop up too. Alright. So let's go ahead and let the refugees in here. Because I've had really good luck with refugees. So they're all adults, which means no weapons. Because it means they are able to betray us. And let's make sure anyone who's doing anything is at least competent, if not good at it. But now you'll actually see scams come and go. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take that off. Yeah, so do not cook. You're wholly terrible at it. How long are they going to be here? 18 days, so I actually will... No, we actually have committed crafting people. Honestly, you just haul and clean. That's what you do here. You haul and clean. I don't really need you to do much else here. Actually, you know what, Locust? You can go ahead and help with the growing stuff. Man, there are scams that come and go all the time. We got quite a few people with tattered apparel. Looks like mostly helmets. Did something happen that my helmets aren't being produced? Oh, right. Flak helmets require component, don't they? 2 components. Alright, so what we're going to go ahead and do is just so we make sure we do keep helmets on our people. I will still add... I'll have basic helmets on the queue. That way when we run out of flak helmets, we'll do that. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. So people wise up to scams, so they'll rotate to a different scam. And then as people haven't seen a scam for a while, they'll loop back to it, or they'll come up with a new iteration where it'll be like nuanced difference. That's very normal for that whole industry and whatnot. It seems so weird to me that flak stuff need components, but I guess it's for a sense of balance. I think it's a balance thing, and that like the argument is like it's not just you know a metal helmet. You've got like different like ceramic things for like flak and all that. That just they hand wave components as the complicated material. Otherwise, they need to have it so you could like craft Kevlar ceramic pieces or whatever, you know, or whatever material they want to say is the flak resistance. And that'd be another thing we'd have to make out of who knows what. You know, dig up some type of ceramic baseline to then make an alloy or whatever. I have no idea what it takes to make Kevlar, but it's the point being you'd have some other material that would replace it. All right, so we can bring in this drone again. This will work. So Spencer. Oh, it did take your title away. When I accidentally messed up and unassigned and reassigned the researcher from the ideology entirely, it took back your title. And we'll also celebrate this by saying... Conversion ceremony! Come on, Goobish. Let's have a master quality conversion to try and get Goobish to be switched over. It's probably not going to be because the person's bad at social. It was effective. We'll just have to keep working on that. I don't think realistically we convert Goobish unless we imprison them and force convert them, but I'm not going to bother doing that because Goobish... For once, Goobish has an ideology that's pretty neutral to us. Like, it's in no way bad for us kind of thing. So that's fine. Where most of the time I'll end up getting pawns, they'll be like cannibals and raiders and all that, or they'll be unhappy or cutting down trees or whatever, and it just becomes such a pain to deal with them. Oh, here, we'll put you on recreation as well. Alright, so we did all that. So once you had food... Where are you? Yeah, once you've had a bite to eat in the morning... No, I'm going to intervene. You have a quick, simple meal. I'm going to say quests. Because last time, Spencer was able to actually research the entire ship faster than the raid could arrive. Because with the research bonus, we're going at 214 research speed. We'll see if we can do that again. Because that was fun, finishing the research, walking away from the drone, and just having it explode in the face of the raid. And that's because of a research specialist who was near max research. And we boosted their research because of the research specialist ability. Alright, so they're starting to slow down. I think they still got it where they'll finish that before the raid arrives. Which is so comical to me. Because then they just walk off. Because last time we had like 2-3 seconds left. Security threats will activate in 3 days. They will attack any who threaten the relic. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. It's fine. It's fine. It's probably fine. It's something I probably shouldn't have done. Okay. This is bad. And the reason why this is bad is I need to send my caravan out to deal with this. I have a bunch of Scythers showing up at some unknown period of time in the next 21 days, which will be 5 Scythers. So I need everyone here to deal with it. I also have 4 refugees who could betray us. I honestly think the correct answer here is to just go for the relic immediately, because usually the raid from the prisoner things happen near the end of the period of time. And then honestly, with them being unarmed, there's a good chance if I leave just 2 people behind, we could deal with it. So I do think I just need to deal with that right away. I mean, this is true. If the Scythers show up, I can swarm the Scythers with the refugees and just hope we can knock them down faster. But I do think this is one of those things where we get over there as fast as possible and knock it out. Because once the security kicks in, we're in trouble. So, Licit, Alana Rama is going, Conrad stays, Goobish goes. So Spencer and... I'm honestly... No, we need to keep the 2 behind. We'll need to keep 2 behind. I was going to be like, okay, let's send everyone but 1 person. It's like, no. Because Conrad needs to stay. They're growers. They need to stay. So just... what? Oh, travel... yeah, they're bringing hay for the animals. Alright, so let's have them go. And I'm going to take 2 seconds to pause the game and use the restroom real fast, and I'm going to be right back. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in just a moment. Get more involved. Um. I don't want to be here. I missed. Individual groups or whatever like that. Oh, you legitimately scared the crap out of that. That's the first time I've been gotten with that in a long time. Whoever did that, you were well-timed, probably Cookie. Because this is legit a place that always makes me nervous. And I was looking at chat for a second, and the noise played, and I thought I had just gotten got. It's very rare that I actually get caught by that, and that was like, I'm not afraid to admit when I didn't really caught. Well played. Times. Because the graves, check the rightmost grave in the 4th row from the top. Oh, right. And I am back. Do apologize for the overlapping audio. All right, so let's try and be real fast about this. Get over there, get a relic, get back. I have no idea where I'm making this place. So this is gonna be where we put our temple. This is gonna go. We're gonna make our temple up here. So it's zone. Remove the roof. Deconstruct that building. And remove the floor. Because now we're going to make our dedicated temple up here, which isn't something I'd planned to do right away, but I wasn't keeping track of how much research we had gotten. Age reversal demanded. I can't help you right now, Spencer. I want to. I really do. I cannot. I don't have components to build the things you need in your life. Not unless we happen to go to this relic complex and there's just a pile of components there. It could also be... Oh, good. So only Spencer got hit out of our people. Otherwise, all the rest are the refugees. That'll work for me. Because I was there, like, no! Don't do that right as I leave. So there's the actual complex. We've got a Scorcher over here. Yeah, so we've got one Scorcher there. Scorcher here. A Militar over here. That is me accidentally grabbing the chat for TikTok and dragging it over my window, which is not what I need right now. Alright, we've got Militars in all the side rooms. Okay, this actually kind of sucks a whole lot. How do I want to go about this? So I've got two strategies I could take on this one. One is I could try Robot Asleep by a Muffalo. Yeah, third Scorcher. That is a lot. Because when I grab this, I'm going to be stuck fighting them. So I do feel like in this case, I want to initiate on them. Now, ideally, man, the Scorcher's kind of ruined blocking the door, because Alana's absolutely going to get blasted by fire. So I think maybe we go to this side room. I have Alana get into melee on those two. The rest just start shooting. We run around, just ping-pong as many as they can, and then use these for cover. I kind of wanted to do it up here. There's just really not enough usable cover up there, though. Like, that's the only place that got multiple tiles of cover to work with. I think that's what we do, because they're all Militars, so they're short range. These should leave the Muffalo alone. I hope. And then the Scorchers we can hopefully dispatch mostly before they get in here. I think that's our play. This is not a great situation. Why did you get up instantly? Oh! Oh, only those ones got up, not all of them. Okay, that'll work. I can live with that. Okay, that makes this way easier. Here I was going, man, there's so much on this tile. How am I gonna fight it all? And the game's like, nah, it's fine. Because of the shield belt, I don't mind just chucking a Lanarama in the front, because none of these guns have enough punch to go through that shield and cause too much grief. Like, if everyone hit a Lanarama friendly fire, that'd be a problem. Okay. So then I've got 3 Scorchers and a Militar. Start with the one over here. Bait the fire. Spread out so you don't get all hit. Stop burning illicit. You go put illicit out before she gets burned really bad. Nope. In this particular case, you won't do firefighting. You put illicit out then. There you go. Grab this thing and get out of here. Okay, we've got it. We're not gonna bother taking that apart. We're good. Reform caravan, go home. Don't worry about anything else. You've got all these. We've got illicit there. We've got all our food. We take the relic. Grab the masterwork SMG. Grab the Scorchers. Really, even with the Muffalo, I can't carry more? What do we have here? Do we have something we got a lot of we're carrying on us? No. Alright. I mean, if we're maxed, we're maxed. That's fine. The Scorchers will probably give us what we want. Okay, and that they should patch everyone up. And that gives us our relic. So that's good. So we need to get our temple built. So no serious injuries there. Or there. Or there. You just got burnt really bad, which is not surprising considering you were tanking Scorchers with your face. I kind of figured all the ones outside are gonna aggro as a group. I should have gone out of my way to get to one side of them. Okay, get them out of here. Alright, well that means I at least don't need to worry about some awful betrayal happening while I've got everything else going on and everything else. It also means I should be good that I don't have to worry about Scythers showing up before we have everything else sorted out. I will need to unrestrict everyone to bring the animals in. Disease infection, not a fan. So let's just have you. You can't preach health right now. Who's our best doctor available? Ubish. $52, that'll be good. And no. I don't care about your rewards. Like, the cougars aren't a big deal. That'd be fine for us to fight, but... I got other things I want to be doing right now. Okay, everything's back in the perimeter, so let's go ahead. And drop all of our people into indoors only. Let the refugees deal with everything outside the perimeter. Alright. And they're still dying things. We actually did get 4 components, which is nice. Did we finish? No, we're still working on fabrication. Manhunter pack of panthers. Okay, I guess we get to fight the animals anyway. Did your weapon pop out yet? Where did your gun go? We picked it up. I was pretty sure it's the masterwork. Okay. Meanwhile, grab the others. Where did your weapon go? Now what I should be doing is bottlenecking them down so only one can get through the door at a time. But... not gonna bother. It's like, that's the strategies. I should have gone up here with my 3 melee and just bunched everyone up in afterwards. I'm gonna leave it alone for right now. Alright, you worry about getting back into position. You're not gonna get there before the Panthers do, but you probably will get in there to help mop up. Yeah, no, that's because that's the ideology's main color, just by random chance. Usually I'll make the walls the ideology's color, and then the individual rooms, like the bedrooms, will be whatever the favorite color of that person, for their bedroom. Okay, so we have... you got a pretty nasty bite on your torso. Both of them did. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, so then usually I'll get the bedrooms. The problem is these are bridge, not wood floors, so I can't actually dye those floors on the bedrooms. So I'm not able to do that this particular time. Oh, I need more medicine up here as well. Meanwhile, you still can't breach health, even though Lieutenant Z is doing fine so far. I need you to stop running around and get your medical attention. You're not gonna win if you you just walk away. Please stop visiting the grave. I need a hospital. That's what this is supposed to be. We just haven't been able to get it done. Okay, so Goobish, tend to them. You're our best doctor. 70%, and once that hits preach health, we'll just preach health just to really, really make sure it's okay. I mean, honestly, it probably should be okay just with that tend. Alright. So generally everything's doing relatively okay. We are going to start having problems with getting upset that we're not giving them the age reversal. They'll start getting a mood penalty. I just don't have the components to do it as much as I'd like to. So that's just a problem. We're researching our fabrication, so once I can get that in order, I start having a proper source of components. And once I have a proper source of components, we can turn around and actually do something with them. Baby prep. It's not ideal for you to be dealing with baby prep while also just trying to survive, you know, an infection from being badly burned. Are you Master Craftsman? Yeah, you're like 13. Medical emergency on illicit NZ, so rescue them. Put away the gun so it doesn't get lost. Don't even try it. You're allowed to bandage little minor injuries until you get better. But like the actual dangerous stuff, nah, we're letting an actual doctor get in here. Okay. Alright. So that being said, it is going to be about that time chat. So what's going to end up happening is we're going to be putting up the poll to see what game we're switching to. But first of all, for all those who are checking out over there on YouTube, we're going to end the stream on YouTube side because we're going to be switching games, and YouTube doesn't let me do that cleanly. So don't forget to like and subscribe over there on YouTube. And for the rest of us over